friends.
color.
How you doing?
Good.
We're
That's
doing
good.
good.
That is good. We are starting a new campaign today, and I'm excited. Bucket, what's this campaign about?
This campaign is about stuff and things.
Finding friendship and or a true heart.
Something like that. Anyway, the campaign is more of an experiment in the world of Arum. It is something I wanted to try. It's combining some roguelite elements with D&D, and because 4E was something that has been interested me because some kobold kept showing me 4E and making me want to play it.
Weird.
Yeah, weird. So I decided that I should try running this in 4E. The story is very flexible. You have all arrived in a location called the Nexus. You were all at some point consumed or subsumed by darkness. Tell me, what were you doing before that happened? Give me your point of view.
Well, Vivian was on her way to a capital city, trying to, with her acrobat group, to do a performance for the crown.
I see. So you were on your way to Arum, of Arum.
Presumably.
Yeah. Most likely. What about you, Egg?
I was waiting for my friend here at a training ground, so we could have a nice sparring match like we sometimes do.
Ah, you and what's that name again?
Goroth.
Goroth.
Yes.
Huh. That's interesting. You're gonna meet someone that has a similar name to you soon. Maybe. Who knows? And I assume you were heading to Egg before you were subsumed, Goroth?
Yes. Egg and Goroth have been traveling companions for a short bit, and we're heading off to find a better training ground during their travels, and as they were walking through a pass, just seemed to have ended up here.
One thing you'll notice, Egg, is you are wearing some very comfortable boots. They're not your boots, but they fit snugly. And they're very comfortable.
Oh, how comfortable these boots are.
As you step, it feels like you're walking on clouds. And you're given certain memories of the boots, of walking down trails long past.
It feels like these boots were just made for walking.
These boots were made for walking, yes. Possibly.
Well, that's just what I will do.
Burl, what about you? What are you doing before you ended up here in this strange land?
I had been taking a break from my journey, resting in a river, sitting like a stone, and taking in nature when I'd lost track of time.
Happens.
It happens. And then you ended up here.
Mm-hmm.
As you survey your environment, what you will notice quickly is that this does not seem to be the quote-unquote real world. This appears to be elsewhere. somewhere distant, somewhere beyond normal perception. Before you, you see a path made of flames. And beyond the flames, you see a cliffside, dipping into darkness. The cliff seems surreal, but at the same time anchored to reality. You may go, who may explore. I've unpaused the game.
I have no vision.
Yes.
You have no vision?
Nope, none.
Same here.
Odd.
The only thing I can see is my token.
It's very dark here.
Hey! Oh, flame path.
Oh. New friends. An old friend.
What? Where are we? Who are we? Interesting.
Do not know. This is new place.
A very new place. I don't think I've ever been anywhere near this level of magics, I'd think.
I do not like this.
Makes sense. You seem to be something of nature, and this place seems in its whole essence unnatural.
I take a look over the edge.
There is nothing but darkness over the edge. There are a few stones floating about, but beyond that, there is nothing.
Well, hope you guys are good at. Hope you guys are decent at tightrope.
I mean, as good at it as someone my size can be.
Does the flame
He's-
path? Is it corporeal?
As you step on the flame path, it seems to harden beneath your feet.
Okay. I'll go across first, because if this thing gives out, I can probably save myself. I will cautiously make my way across.
It seems to be safe to cross.
Looks good for my weight, at least. I don't know about the stone pants over there.
I'll stay on the edge to catch them in case they fall.
Good call.
I still do not trust this.
Also a good call.
I mean, it seems fun.
To be fair, Egg, there are times I wonder if you could even fall when standing on water.
As the last one of you crosses the flame path, there is a rumble. There are visions. There are thoughts. They are disorienting and not really informative of anything, but you see what looks like a small village. You see images of people's faces.
Did anybody else get that?
Get it? Yes. Understand it? Gods know.
Some
Yes,
kind
you
of
magical
psionic projection, I
nonsense.
think. If we all got it, that means it's not targeted, so not meant for us, maybe.
Or maybe meant for all of us.
Well, I don't know if that's good or bad. Not that I see a whole lot of good here. I'm Vivian. Who are you guys?
I am Burrow.
I am Egg.
And my name is Goroth.
Pleasures all around. So, Didn't see you before I got here. Guessing we walked into some sort of magic trap?
I just know that Egg is the only person here I recognize, and we were alone on the road when we ended up here.
Well, I was the opposite of alone. I was with a company of about 14 other travelers. We went to the side to take a leak, and now we got to deal with this nonsense. You would have seen us if we were on the same road. What about you, Tree?
I was minding my own business. I don't know. I'd lost track of time. I don't know when this happened.
Fair enough.
So what I'm hearing is that it seems all of us were targeted in different locations.
Mm-hmm. Well, targeted might be a little bit egoist of us.
I mean,
no offense, but I don't see anything that puts any of us in common with each other.
I simply make that assumption based on how many you claim to have had with you, and you are the only one here. The odds of it not being targeted if you're one of only so many.
Well, let's hope they're wrong. I guess we're looking for that village or whatever. I'll be honest, I didn't catch much of those faces beyond the first glance.
Into the darkness. As you approach the road, you notice a sense of, I guess, disassociation slowly to fade. Things start feeling more real, more corporeal. You travel for some time, and as you approach what looks like a wagon, you start hearing arguments in the distance.
Loading.
The preloading does not seem to be working.
Alright, so what do we see? Crossbowmen?
You see what looks like a wagon, a horse-drawn wagon, surrounded by guards, being, I guess, not necessarily interrogated, being stopped by what looks to be a group of bandits. No, there does not appear to be any bloodshed yet, but the argument seems heated as the two groups shout at each other.
Does the path behind us still exist?
No, as you continue forward, the path seems to be consumed by some inky darkness. It
If we
doesn't
walk
seem
back...
to.
Sorry.
It doesn't seem to harm you in any way.
If we walk backwards, does it come into focus, or is it still fading?
As you walk back into the darkness, it feels like you can no longer continue forward. There is like some form of pressure, some force.
Okay. Well, if that was some sort of teleport spell, this is where it's spitting us out.
I do not recognize the landscape.
But I recognize the situation. Of
Yep.
course, Of course it has to be some kind of impending conflict.
Mm-hmm, and they are outnumbered pretty heavily. So, you all look like you can get your hands dirty. What are we doing? What's the plan? Go around them? Or join in?
If we could convince them to leave without bloodshed, that would be preferable. I may have the skills for conflict, but I do not wish to employ them unless I have to.
Don't have the stomach for it, huh? Well, we'll see how it goes.
As you approach, one of the guards turns to you.
Hello,
Turns
friend.
to you. Oh my god, why aren't you turning?
Hello, totally turned guard.
You! Stop right there! Who are you?
I am Egg.
You are not an egg.
That is my name, not what I am.
Can't you see we're in the middle of something right now?
Yes.
Yeah, and it doesn't look like it's going too well for you either.
Are you friends of theirs?
Never met them in our lives, never met you in our lives.
Well, if you're willing to help, then you can even the odds.
What are you carrying?
Goods for the town.
Well, the good
Food,
news...
Water. Nothing of value, but these guys have been just harassing us.
Nothing of value? Well, that's a shame. Well, good luck with that.
Agreed.
He eyes you cautiously, but seeing how you're not wielding weapons right now, they let you pass.
Vivian does have a yellow, red, and blue braided whip at her hip and a walking stick that about rib height.
Right. I just imagine you weren't, like, actively wielding them right now.
True, I'm just clarifying for party because I didn't actually do a character description.
As you approach further, the bandits ahead, or what appears to be bandits ahead, look at you cautiously. The archers aim their bows, they train their bows, switching from the guards towards you.
Hey, we're not here for trouble, we're just passing through.
We have no interest in your business.
One of the bandits, interestingly enough, looks to be wearing similar garb to the guards.
That's probably how they found him.
He looks towards you. Who are you? What are you doing here?
Who?
That would be a question we're asking ourselves, but as the situation requires, I simply wish to know, why are you hassling this cart? Is there a particular reason? Are you in need of food or supplies?
Because we have mouths to feed. And exactly what you said. Food here isn't exactly easy to get. And these scoundrels have been hoarding the food.
Get a simple
We're here to
hedge
take-
wizard.
A what?
Just find a hedge wizard that can do a simple ritual, come on. Food
Do
is
you
a
think
solved
you can find
problem.
a wizard out here? All the way out here. A hedge
Yeah?
wizard.
We don't even know where here is.
Alright, Albite, where are we?
How do you not know where we are? We're... He opens his mouth to say where you are located, but nothing pours out but strange, gibbered, and garbled syllables. How do you not know we're around there?
I do not think I can pronounce that.
He looks at you indignantly. What?
Let me ask you, how many mouths do you have to feed?
Why does that matter? You're not here to help us, are you?
If you are honest in what you are saying, I have a month's supply of journey bread.
That actually seems to catch him off guard. Are you serious?
I am a traveler. I keep myself prepared. But if there are others in need of it more than I, then I am more than willing to part with it, as long as it prevents any further violence or bloodshed here.
If you have some gold, I can make you some food too. I'm not fleecing you. I just need gold for the components cost for the spell. I can feed the whole lot of you. You guys too, if you want some. Turning back to the guards.
The guards nervously look around, not really sure what the heck's happened. They're unsure at this point if you're some kind of odd, like, deities that appeared, because this situation has instantly seemed to have de-escalated to some degree as the bandits look amongst themselves. If what you say is true and you have the food, we have not gold on us, but we have many mouths to feed. I dare not speak our numbers. But how much do you have? They turn to you, Gorath.
I have 30 individual loaves of journey bread. That can feed a great many for a few months. Or that can feed one person for over a month. A great many of them. It won't last as long, but it is particularly meant for allowing you to have quite a bit of food for a slight amount of burden. A single piece can usually give you as much sustenance as you need for an entire day.
He actually looks a bit uncomfortable as you mention that you're carrying 30 loads of journey bread on you. There's like a bit of anticipation in his eyes. Are you feeding a small army?
Mainly ensuring that I have enough for a long journey.
Look, I can feed 5 people an hour with just a real simple spell. I can even teach it to you if any of you have some sort of skill in it.
The
Easy
man
as.
with the torch turns around. You can summon food.
Yeah, it's not that hard.
I've never seen such a thing.
Really. And no mages at all. Alright. Well,
I am inclined in magic, but as you see, if I could just summon food, I wouldn't be out here, would I?
I don't know. It's a beautiful day for a walk.
The bandits seem to not lay down their arm, but they seem to put their arms to their side, seeing how there seems to be the promise of food. Though some still seem to be on guard. Show me this bread. He looks at Gorath.
Alright. But try not to be too intimidated. I know I can be rather, inhospitable to be too close to, due to, well... He then walks over very slowly and as non-threatening as possible for someone who is 7 foot and over 300 pounds.
You can tell he wants to raise his crossbow to you, but chooses not to.
He then would very slowly take off his pack and then start pulling out carefully wrapped loaves of bread.
And we can just have this.
If it means you will not trouble anyone else and have what you need without any need of violence or bloodshed, then yes. I am a pacifist by nature. I do not wish to cause violence and avoid it when necessary. But like I said, I simply do not wish it to happen. So, if giving you this bread means it won't, then you can have it.
It will do for now.
Yeah, well, it's not going to do for too long. Here, hold on. I transcribe the ritual traveler's feast for them. Here. If you have any mages or anyone who can, cast some spells, follow these instructions. It's not that hard. You'll need bowls that once had the food that was in them, and you'll need you'll need to throw some money into some components, but it's mostly just tree sap and inedible berries you can convert that you need. Nothing big.
The mage looks at you as if you are speaking a foreign language, completely baffled that you can just, I don't know, summon food. The bandits
What?
look at each other, not sure what to do. It seems as if, like, some of them were looking for a fight, but considering they're probably more hungry than rowdy right now, they actually just start all dispersing.
Well, that was easy enough. How about you guys? What's your story?
Goody, I like keeping people's legs intact.
You're talking to the guard?
Yeah.
We were just traveling, and our cart, we straggled behind, and, well, you see, this happened.
Yep, one of your guards went turncoat and led you here, right?
I don't know who that man is.
Sure. So, where are you headed?
We're headed to the town up north. I believe they call it Ever There.
Ever there, huh? Well, I think that giving us safe passage up to Ever There is a just reward for saving your hides, don't you?
Of course. We would be dead without you.
Yep. I just nonchalantly nod my head as I hop in the back of the carriage.
Oops, I shifted the horse. Horse spin! Back to... There we go.
Peen.
As you board the carriage, no one seems to actually mind at all. You're probably sitting in someone's seat, but I think they just...
Not anymore.
They have... they
just give you the reins.
they just accept their fate that they're walking to Ever There now.
It's not their seat no more, is it?
In that case, if you're ready to go, we must deliver our goods.
Are you ready to leave this map?
I do not see any
Yeah.
reason to stay here.
For some time. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say Goroth would look at the guards to see if any were injured or seem overtly wary.
Considering you saved their lives just now, they seem completely disarmed around you. Like they don't seem to be suspicious of your motives at all.
Okay, in that case, Goroth would simply smile and walk alongside the cart as it moves.
So, strangers,
Oh, Sorry,
where
real
are you
quick.
from?
Oh, go ahead.
Before we leave, I am going to go to over to one of the trees near the side of the road and slap an arcane mark on it. Just in case we need to find where along this path we came in, we operated. It doesn't do anything. It's just a mark that I can find later. It does literally nothing
Do you
other
actively
than
know where
identify.
the mark is at all times?
No, I do not.
Okay.
But if we're walking back here, I can see the mark and recognize that it is one that I made. Yeah. It's just the magical equivalent of a post-it note.
I see.
Wrote on the tree without actually hurting it.
Yeah, pretty
Other
much.
two guards, aside from the other two guards, seem to be very quiet as you travel. And the guard you have already talked to turns to you.
So, where are you from, friends? I'd like to know the names of my saviors.
Or
You're from the capital.
close enough as to makes no difference. Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna roll a D100.
Oh no.
They don't seem to recognize you, but they seem to be surprised you're all the way from Aram, as he seems to believe you are very far away from Aram.
Mm-hmm.
We were whisked away. And now we are here.
Whisked away. How?
That is something we would like to know. As for knowing our names, my name is Goroth. As for where I hail from, I will not bother telling you. As far as I am concerned, it no longer exists.
No longer exists. How is
Vivian
that possible?
Augur. I'm pretty sure I exist, though.
I hope you exist. Otherwise, it'd be strange to explain how we got out of our predicament.
Well,
Meg, as I have said before.
And I am Burrow. Not much to say of where I'm from.
It seems to actually settle in for a bit before they realize you are, in fact...
What are you, some kind of golem?
Do
I
not
don't mean
call
to be
me that.
rude, but I've never seen your kind around.
I am a thing of nature, touched by nature. I am stone, I am wood, and I am life. Call me anything but a golem.
I apologize.
Do you continue down the road with these people?
absolutely.
Yes.
And as you continue the road, it is a fairly uneventful journey. For some time you travel, what feels like maybe only a few hours. You start approaching what looks like a small hamlet. A coastal hamlet.
Well,
Let me load the map.
question is, what coast is this, I suppose? Hope neither of you had any pressing matters.
And one thing you will notice is while you travel forward, the guards don't seem to pay any heed to this. The path behind you slowly is consumed by darkness. Just this inky black substance. The same thing that you experienced before you came to the Nexus.
Is this darkness thing normal?
Are you asking somebody?
Yes.
Darkness, what are you talking about, darkness?
The way we came from. It is covered in darkness.
He turns around.
There's but a path back there. I see not darkness.
Strange.
Yeah, we can magic veil hard here.
Yeah, Goroth would look to Egg and whisper, "It's probably best not to mention it, friend. It seems whatever it is targeting just the four of us."
But you travel for some time, and you arrive at the hamlet. Letting the map load.
That's the loading music.
Dun, 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 dun.
Why is it not loading? Oh, there we go.
Hooray! Ooh, different art style.
Yeah,
Haven't
it's a
got there
map.
yet.
I decided I was going to use this as a representation of it being an overworld map. As you enter the town, you realize that it is quite small. It is appropriate to call it a hamlet. Do
Well-
you guys see the text and everything on the buildings?
Mhm.
Yes.
You can actually walk into those if you want. Like if you walk into where the entries are, you should be able to go in them.
Ooh, fancy. Ah, I can't get out though.
You just have to walk back and forth. Hello. Oh, the store owner says as you enter the shop.
No, this is testing the mechanics.
Oh, okay.
It's not clear where the exit is, so I, yeah, okay.
You can also move with WSAD.
Where's
I don't know if dragging over the
So, where's the cart headed? Because we're still on the cart. Of course.
The cart actually it stops at the general store. As
Okay.
they start to unload their goods.
Where are you guys headed from here?
Well, after we're done unloading here, we're back to...
They say a town's name, but again, it seems to be a garbled mess.
And after that, we will return again with more supplies. This is a new... establishment, I suppose I should call it.
Yeah, trade route. Can you write down the town name for me, just so I have it on a note here? I pull over the back page of one of my book of my notebook.
He looks at you strange and complies anyways. As he writes down the letters, they seem to change rapidly. There seems to be no reason why they should be, but it seems to flip through different letters, different characters, some you've never seen before.
Okay. Well, that's fun. Great, fantastic. Great. Ah, hells. I'm gonna go see if I can buy a map.
Oh, here. Goroth would then hand Vivian a map case. That way, it's something easier to keep it in.
Ah, well, that's handy. Great. Great. It's all fantastic.
It was a pleasant walk.
Yeah, I'll grant that.
Are we free to go?
The guard asks.
Why are you asking us?
Well, they obviously you're talking to them. They're not just going to drop the conversation and leave.
I did.
The guard just like looks at you expectantly, and then just like sighs, and then as they turn around and go back the way they came.
Sorry, friend. We have just met her. Have good trip.
Well, I got one idea, and it's gonna go sideways, but that's fine.
I would honestly assume that this entire situation has already gone sideways from the start.
Yeah. Any of you have coin? I left mine in the cart on the way.
I've some and little use for it.
Good.
I have 11 coins to my name.
It's 11 more than I got.
I have a bit of money.
Well, first thing we need is information. Hopefully we don't need to buy it, but let's see if we can buy a map, because that will be harder for whatever magic is scrambling our minds to mask.
Into the store we go.
Hooray!
Oh, hello. Welcome to Hawks. I am Hawk Sterling, of course. You probably could assume this is my store.
Fred.
The lovely store it is. Quick question for you. Flip open to the back page of my notebook. We're here, right? This is where we are?
Are you pointing at the like
Yeah.
garbled mess?
Yep.
Oh no, that's far south of here. Oh, this is ever here or ever there.
Ah, oh, got it. Right. Of course it is. Right. Do you sell maps?
Of course, who wouldn't sell maps?
You'd be so surprised.
He goes back, looks for a map, and asks. Well, first he asked you, well, "What kind of map do you need?"
Preferably a highways one.
A highways map. He looks around and
The wider the region, the better.
he grabs a map from back and lays it onto the counter. Is this what you need? As he unravels the map, it looks like the roadways keep changing. You can recognize the name Arum on the map, and a few of you, the other three of you, or the other two of you rather, can recognize two other names, and that you would recognize as your origin points. As for Burl, you seem to feel a sense of familiarity to some other place on the map. But otherwise, it just seems to shuffle. Even the locations you know seem to shuffle on the map.
These things
Is this what you
give me
need?
a headache.
Goroth is gonna lean over towards Vivian. It's like, I take it you see it this way too.
See it which way?
Please tell me there's an Athenaeum somewhere close by.
There's a what?
Library.
Oh. The closest thing to a library we have is in the town hall, but I do not believe that is for public access.
Okay. Well,
Is something the matter?
yep. I'll have some, grab a couple carrots, pull out a couple of coppers, and put them on the table, on the counter. Some fresh fruit and vegetable for lunch.
He takes the coppers and wonders why you overpaid vastly for carrots, but he
Well,
doesn't
I-
argue with you.
I put whatever going rate is, I mean.
Okay.
Isn't a copper usually equivalent to $1?
Thereabouts, but like
I don't know how much fresh
Peasantry.
produce costs around you, but,
but there's not really a big selection in this store, as you notice. There's a few tools for sale, a few weapons, barrels of stuff, and a really nice a really nice inventory of fresh foods, at least vegetables. You don't seem to see many meats around here, though.
Hey, what month is it?
What month?
Been on the road for a hot minute. Just wanna check my mind.
It's Simber. Simber is a autumn month. It's about the brink of autumn and summer.
Is that accurate?
Hmm?
Is that what month it was when we?
It is the same time that as
Okay.
you were. So time does not seem to be affected.
Okay. Cool. When do the snows usually start around here?
Oh, in about 3 or 4 months.
Okay.
I am not a local to this area, but
Huh? Where are you from?
I'm from Aurum.
Ah, same.
I'm
Which
gonna
part?
roll the D100.
Got a thread.
What part?
Guess you would need a ration now.
I'm from the Northern District. The same as my friend. He came with me. He's the mayor around here, actually.
Really?
Well, I say mayor. He's just more of an expedition leader.
Came from the eastern quarter myself, raised up there. So I lived outside the city most of it, though.
Interesting.
Might want to go back and see some family soon. How often do you get traveler carriages around here?
Oh, every so often we can get a traveler's carriage around here. But it's rather rare. Not many people are willing to make the trip.
How far along is the trip?
Oh, about 2 weeks.
Okay. That's not so bad. Well, thank you for your time. I'm sure we'll be back.
And thank you for your purchases.
Excuse me, by the way, how much for a day's ration, and how many do you have to spare?
I have 5. It's 5 coppers for each day's ration. And provided you are eating nuts and bread and jerky, I assume I have quite a lot in stock. As you see, we're not exactly we're not wanting for food around here.
some of the people
One of the
we
few
encountered.
blessings.
Interesting. Alright, well, in that case, I would like to purchase 1 gold piece worth of rations.
He looks at you, raises one eyebrow. That is a lot of rations.
I am a lot of lizard.
Okay, that is like... I need to do the math. It's, 5 coppers per ration. So it's 2, and then times 10, that's 20. If I'm doing my math right, you just like order 200 rations or 200 yeah,
Sounds correct.
it would be 2 times 10 times 10, I believe. So yes, you order 200 rations. Hawk is rather delighted that you've just put down a gold piece for rations.
It's half what was on that cart.
I will prepare that for you later, but it will take some time.
That is fair. I do not think we will be going anywhere too swiftly.
Hey, friends. Come over here for a moment, alright?
Okay, have a good day. Thank you for stopping by, Hawks.
You have a good day as well, and thank you for accepting our business.
You just walk to the door.
Farewell.
I wordlessly take a piece of bread and leave an imprecise amount of copper on the table.
Imprecise amount of copper.
Alright.
And I'm just crushing it between my stone jaws as we move.
So we're 2 weeks from Orem, which gives us a good old radius of area that we can possibly be in. We can't see any of the names of the towns except for this one, and the pathways seem obfuscated to us, but the name that I pointed to here was recognized by the guy who owns the general store, so it's clearly they can still read it, which means all we need to do, quite easily, is find someone who's giving safe passage to Orem and hop on their cart, and away we go.
There may be more to worry about than you think.
I would believe that whatever has brought us here is probably keen on keeping us here.
I believe more the fact that whatever it was that brought us here seems to also desire us to return to our origin points. While we can see Aurum, the only other locations we can see were where me and Egg were before we'd vanished.
Could I see that name? Or
And to clarify, you can only see your specific origin. You can't see Egg's origin. You couldn't see each other's origin points.
Oh, okay, so our homeland origin.
No, it's just where your most recent home is, I would say.
Ah. I mean, for Goroth, his most recent home is literally where he was. He's been a nomad since.
I guess you see a town name that's far, far away then.
Goroth would just look at her, it's like, and trust me, I do not like the fact that where I saw was the only place I could see.
Yep. Well, I don't have any coin. As I previously mentioned, I did not have my gold purse on me when I got abducted. So, we're stuck together.
Well, if it's any consolation, we will soon have 210 days rations.
Yeah? What say we set
We
up a
truly
camp?
need to eat so much. Genuine curiosity.
I have been a traveler for quite some time. It is of my nature that I prefer to overstock rather than risk understock.
Yep, you'll eat it eventually, right? As long as you eat it before it goes bad, makes little enough difference.
Indeed.
Good logic to live by, I'll grant you that. Well, I don't have the coin for the inn, so I reckon that we're sleeping under the stars. Unless you wanted to spend money on that, but we don't know where we're going. I'm tempted just to say let's stay here until someone comes and gets us, because eventually we'll piss off whoever sent us out this way, and they'll have to come explain something. That's my 2 cents. Where are you guys standing?
I don't care to wait around.
The issue with waiting around is that, while, as you say, it could piss off whatever did this, there's also the concern of what could do this, and what happens when you piss it off.
Mm-hmm. Well, if it doesn't give us a cardinal direction, then we don't have a whole lot of angles, do we? I'm not terribly good at dowsing myself.
I do know that at least this place seems to be somewhere we are supposed to be. Other than Aurum, this is the only location we have been able to actually hear.
Perhaps
Yep.
there is something that they want us to do here.
Well, I hope the thing they wanted us to do was, give Hawk a good day's wage.
There may be something that has to do with this friend of his that he mentioned. He did mention they were an expedition leader.
You did?
Yeah, the mayor expedition leader.
Which leads to the question, what is this expedition about? Perhaps that is what's important enough that whatever seemed to have snagged us decided to drop us here.
At the very least, asking him may teach us more about where we are now.
Yes.
Good catch. I didn't notice that.
That building seems to be signed as the town hall. We would probably find him there.
Well, good a time as.
Whee!
Oh, hello. Who are you? The drow looks up at you, wondering who exactly you are and why there's new faces in his town hall. I don't recognize. Wait a second.
Oh, Hawk mentioned you.
We would like to know more of where we are.
Oh, you're in our humble hamlet over there.
My apologies. We came alongside the delivery cart from down south and helped them out of a spot of trouble. We were simply hoping to know more about the going-ons here in case there is any other way we can possibly be of service.
Well, you see, we do have some problems in this little area. Mostly, no one's willing to come up here. We've been relying on mercenaries and adventurers like several of the individuals in our tavern. In order to keep things safe, keep things orderly, sometimes do an odd job or two.
But you said you helped out the caravan. What happened?
We
Some
have bandits
bandit,
around here.
Bandits.
they seemed to be in need of food. I was able to convince them to simply walk away by giving them some rations that I had kept.
And all they wanted was food.
That is right.
Those poor souls must be starving.
I think so desperate around here.
We are far from the capital. It's not surprising that there may be some ne'er-do-wells in the woods.
Yep. You don't get the king's aid, but you don't get the king's tax collectors either, so...
It is amusing that I cannot wait for the day the tax collectors come down here.
I'm sure.
But what brings you to our fair little hamlet?
Good question.
It appears you do not know either. How strange.
Right then.
So did you need something? Oh. Did you need something from me? He curiously looks back and forth.
There was talk of you being an expedition leader. What did that pertain to?
Having money. Lots of money. Mostly. I just wanted to get away from the busy city life. Live somewhere more ideal, I suppose.
And what exactly was it that was supposed to be getting explored during this expedition?
Well, it was to find new lands. New lands to colonize, to inhabit, to live.
Find any?
Well, we're here, aren't we?
Probably.
And you've left yourself in a desperate situation.
I wouldn't call this that desperate. We have plenty of funding. Mostly from my own coffers, mind you. Still, that should last us quite some time.
And those problems you mentioned, since you didn't seem to realize the bandits, makes me think that there's something else going on.
Well, I expected bandits might be around here. We've just never had to deal with them until recently. As of today, I should say.
At least that you know about.
Well, in any case, is there anything that we could perhaps be of help with, or is there anything you may have noticed nearby that isn't exactly normal?
He looks
Present company
around,
notwithstanding.
thinking about it. Oh, no. I haven't noticed anything abnormal, but I do not keep track of such things. That would be my wife's job.
Maybe we speak to her then.
She is in the tavern of the inn. However, if you ask me for what you could help this town with, we could always use more helping hands. People that are willing to get themselves not into trouble, but willing to get their hands dirty. With construction, you see. Nothing nefarious.
Very well. We shall take some time to think about it. In the meantime, I think we will perhaps take our leave to discuss matters with your significant other.
Okay then, toodaloo. Have a good day.
You as well.
Well, if their problem's tourism, I guess I could help that out.
I expected more information from you.
Same.
The only information I had from him is that if I was the man I used to be, I would have punched him in the jaw.
As you enter the tavern, you notice that there's quite a large collection of characters here. There is not a lot of noise, just the clattering of silverware and plates. Some idle conversation.
I was about to say, God, I've been off the top of me. I can't move.
One of the kobolds actually looks over to you, Gorath. She seems to have a hard time staying in her seat, almost as if she's just dying to speak to the new faces around here. It's just everyone actually turns towards you guys, looking around, first at you, first at each other, then back down to their food and their previous conversations.
Hello, barkeep.
Hello!
Could I
You're
get
new
a-
around here.
Yes.
How can I help you?
Could I get a round of drinks for my friends here? What all do you drink?
We have ale and wine. And mead.
Tea for me.
He thinks. You mean dried leaves?
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, we don't have that here.
Alright, cup of boiling water then.
I can do that.
He reaches under the bar stool. You hear a loud spraying sound as they hand the mug over to you.
Well, it's just water, so I guess it's on the house.
I pull out a small, what looks like a one of those automated mortar and pestle devices. Put in some beans out of my backpack and give it a few grinds, and make myself a cup of coffee.
Oh my!
Hi.
As the Dragonborn looks at you, doing what you're doing.
Holy heck! You're Vivian!
Yep.
What are you doing down here?
Good question.
Far from home, it seems.
Mm-hmm. It's been a long journey. About you?
Well,
Where you
I
from?
was... I'm from...
He says the words, but again, it's hazy, just again syllables, a mess of words.
It's a nice little place. I miss it, but I feel that I can make a home here as well.
Mm-hmm. Very good. Yeah, we're a bit, how to phrase it. Not sure how long we'll be in town or when we'll get a chance to leave, so we're just trying to, you know, meet people, maybe get some work, maybe get some roof.
Can you repeat it? Maybe get some what?
Roof.
Oh, roof. Okay.
Or, yeah. Do you want a cup?
Well, he actually looks at the tea and smells it. That smells actually amazing.
It's coffee.
He looks over at. Are you using the thing?
Yeah,
Or
yes.
Is that D'Artagnan?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's quite impressive.
Thank you very much. Picked it up when I was out there.
I would expect no less from you.
Here, have a cup.
He takes a sip. It's bitter. But I like it.
Adding some milk from a cow or a goat and a little bit of sweet root, and it'll come out even better.
That sounds very pleasant. He says while he turns and starts filling. He starts filling mugs full of ale. Actually, nah. He just he presents it to the other three, hesitantly presenting it to Burl, unsure if the unsure if you drink ale at all or drink anything. On the house.
Tell you what, I can teach you how to make it if you get some imported over here.
I don't even know how to get it imported over. You said it's coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. I'll remember that.
Gnomish.
Gnomish coffee.
Mm-hmm.
But considering who you are, I suppose we can lend our rooms to you for a night or two. No one stays in them anyways.
That'd be kind of you. Anything need to get done in
course.
town?
I would speak to Sonata over there. He points over at the drow woman. She seems extraordinarily bored.
All right. We'll make sure we get to do that sometime soon.
Be careful, she's a bit of a prickly one.
A drow woman is prickly? Would have never guessed.
He slams his hand onto the bar and just lets out a raucous laugh. Just don't let her hear that. She would be very furious.
Yeah, I mean, we already know so little bit about her. She seems pretty down to earth. And I don't mean that in the Underdark way.
He maintains his composure, but you know he wants to laugh.
Do you know what the mayor said? How the mayor described her?
Oh, no. A pleasant woman, I assume.
How much do you know about the drow?
Not much. I just know that the two were escaping something. They don't speak much of it.
Well, I can tell you this. He referred to her as his wife.
Is
Drow
that
men don't
abnormal?
use possessive. Drow men don't use possessive terms when it comes to women. They can't. Many of them never get out of that. They must have been outside of the Underdark for their whole lives for that not to have been trained into them as kids.
That is interesting.
Very interesting.
Yeah. Helps be able to read people, you know? I mean, you're a bartender. It's your entire job, right?
My job is to get drunk and serve beer.
What more could you ask for?
Not much, my friend.
So, what we're looking for right now is a hedge wizard of some sort. Some sort of mage.
Well, the only kind of mage I know are the ones sitting at that table over there.
He points towards the two kobolds.
Kobolds. Okay.
What's wrong with kobolds?
Do they tip well?
I suppose they do.
No, nothing then.
Can I help you with anything else?
No. We'll take a key whenever you have the time, but it's daylight enough that you don't need to sweat it. How about you guys?
I'm just standing there awkwardly holding the mug, not doing anything with it.
I think we should sit and enjoy a drink.
Wiser words rarely said.
Well, he did say that the only mages around here are those kobolds, and one of them did seem like they were excited to possibly talk to us. So, that might be useful. He then just chugs the tankard as if it was a glass of water.
Are you still sitting at the bar?
He's just standing next to it.
He pours you another mug.
Well, thank you very much.
Anything
just
for a
going to-
friend of the best.
I'm sorry. I'm just
Anything for
going
the
to try
best
and
acrobat in the land.
I'm not the best acrobat in the troupe, you know it.
But you're my favorite, and that's all that matters.
I'll drink to that.
By the way, to recognize he rolled a 99, so I decided to make him a fan.
Nice.
I'm going to try and silently pass off my mug of beer to Egg.
Oh no!
Yeah, I have two now.
So, the mayor did say you guys had some tourism problems.
Tourism problems? No, we have no tourism whatsoever. Unless that is the problem.
I'd say that's a problem.
Well, we don't have much in the ways of tourist traps. As you've probably seen. A few houses, this tavern, and I suppose whatever Hawk's doing over there.
Egg drinks his beer. How good is it? Or his ale, rather.
It's okay. It's passable.
Ah,
People
fine
people
drink.
definitely aren't drinking this stuff in order to get its unique flavors. It's not terrible. It's just it's middle of the line.
I'm gonna go and sit at this table. I like
As you walk by, you notice the kobold in the hat just glance over and then glance back at what she's doing.
Thanks for your time. If you need anything, just send word.
Name's Gorbash, by the way.
Pleasure.
Thank you, Gorbash, and I'm sure we'll probably see you a few more times.
It would be a pleasure. Have a good day.
You as well. Goroth would start walking towards the table the others are walking to, but then stops next to the kobold. It's like, excuse me, is there anything you were wishing to say? I may be large, but don't feel like I am unapproachable.
Who are you addressing?
The kobold in the hat that keeps on glancing at everybody.
I didn't mean. Excuse me. I'm sorry.
No need to
My name's-
apologize.
My name's Skyzy, by the way.
A pleasure.
Would you like to see a trick?
Very well, sure.
She pulls out a deck of cards and shuffles them and presents them to you.
Pick a card, any card.
He would select a card, look at it.
It is the Queen of Diamonds.
I'm paying attention to the card trick while I nurse my ale.
And she takes the card back and shuffles the deck again.
Is this your card?
She pulls out the Two of Spades.
No, it is not.
She takes the card back, shuffles it up.
Is this your card?
She pulls out the Three of Diamonds.
No, but that one is a little closer.
50 more times, you'll get it for sure.
She takes the card back, shuffles the deck.
Is this your card?
She shows you not even a playing card this time. It is instead an armored skeleton holding a flag.
That is a tarot card.
Can I roll
Oh.
streetwise on this?
Go ahead.
Non-net 20.
What do you want to know?
Is she actually trying to do a trick, and how's she messing it up if she is? Or is this like actually part of a game?
If you notice it, she's actually does not seem to be pulling a card in any order, or she didn't seem to set up a trick. She puts the card back in, seemingly embarrassed that she pulled out a tarot card.
Is this your card?
It is a card of what looks to be a person sitting on a throne, holding a golden cross, wearing a golden crown. It is upside down.
That would be another tarot card.
She looks disheartened, puts it back in.
Is this your card?
She draws a card. It is your card.
I was
That is
expecting a
indeed my
business-
card.
I was expecting
It works
a business card.
every time.
That is a good trick.
A very impressive trick. Thank you.
Thank you. I practiced for a long time.
Oh no, I love them.
But who are you? And where'd you come from? You're real big.
My name is Goroth. I'm from very, very far away. In all honesty, I would not suggest visiting my homeland, so I will not say it.
I see. I'm from Artine.
Oh, interesting.
What's wrong with the place you came from? Are there bad people there?
There used to be. They caused a lot of problems. Now there's not really anything worth being there.
Oh, what happened?
Jealousy and greed caused two clans to go to war. Neither side won.
Oh, that's so sad.
Indeed, but it is something of the past, so while it is best to learn from it, it is best not to dwell on it.
I guess I can understand.
But in any case, your own curiosity aside, I was also told by the barkeep that that there were mages at the stable.
Um, I have my friend here. And there's me.
The other kobold looks at you.
Yeah, her name's Crash, by the way.
Oh,
The other kobold says nothing. She looks up and looks back down at her food, and then continues a conversation with the orc.
out of curiosity, as a practitioner of the magical arts, say if there was an illusionary magic that causes one's hearing and vision to focus only on certain locations, what would the nature of such a spell be?
I don't know what you're describing. That seems very strange.
Indeed. Simply curious, I guess you could say. Something I came across and was wondering about from one who would know more about the mystical attributes.
Oh, I know only a little bit of it. I haven't been practicing that long, only a few years.
She says while she shuffles her cards. Do you want to roll perception?
Can I roll diplomacy to see to stifle my laughter?
Go ahead.
My perception is a 7.
Does anyone else want to roll perception on this?
I was about to ask if anyone would.
Yeah, you can all roll perception if you're paying attention.
I have perceived.
Those cards are blank, by the way.
Neat. I lean over to Burl and say, "Can you hear?" And I name a town that I've been to. Just a town that is not that would not have been visible on the map. Just a place that I know.
Burl, in fact, could hear it.
I could. Strange.
I'm gonna rattle off a couple more places.
Most of them are actually audible, except for a few. Non-major places that you have mentioned, more the smaller towns, they don't seem to be audible.
Okay. I'm gonna make note of one of the more major ones, one of the more traveled ones that could not be heard.
Let me get my campaign notes back out again because it
Sure.
again it crashed earlier. Okay, you write down you write down the city of Ordon. And to your knowledge, Ordon is one of the major coastal trading ports of the world.
Okay.
Okay. Goroth would look to the small kobold with the hat and say, "Well, it's been nice speaking to you, but I feel I've taken enough of your time. Enjoy the rest of your evening and your food.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah. The food's real good here. You should try some.
Perhaps I shall later. I currently do not have an appetite, but thank you for the suggestion.
Okay,
You have a good evening."
you too. I hope I'll see you later.
It's possible. And then he would give a polite nod and wave to the others as he then moves over and sits with the other four, or the other three.
Cress and the orc nod at you as you leave.
Well,
Well,
something's been bugging me. Are we sure we're the only
Something.
four?
that is something I was kind of wondering myself. The kobold there told me where she is from, and I was able to hear it clearly.
Mm-hmm. Without being too upfront about it, I think we need to find a way to suss out that information. If we can find a way to discreetly ask someone and then make note of it if they listen to it with confusion or something like that. There's a city on the coast called Ordon. Can you hear it?
Oddly, let's actually, let me think. No, I don't think any of them could hear it. To them, it's all just garbled. But you heard it yourself.
Mm-hmm. Well, so I did a show there at some point. Now, here's another question. Have you ever heard of Odon?
It seems like the intention of what you're trying to say matters, as no one understood what you said.
Okay, so if I pervert the word in different ways, it doesn't track.
Mm-hmm. If the intention
Okay.
was to direct them to the town or city, it doesn't seem to work.
Neither of those words sounded any different than what the guard said before.
Great. All right. Maybe we could use some sort of rhymes. It rhymes with, Dang, what does it rhyme with? I don't know, I'm no good at that kind of game anyway.
The issue is, depending on if any others have been here and dealing with the situation longer than we have, there's no guarantee that the way they have come to deal with it will not just match what we would think someone who actually heard us would say.
I'm hoping that one of you's got a bit more insight into that kind of thing than I do, because that should be something but that could figure it out, but I'm no good at that sort of game myself. Any of you play poker?
I tried once. It went very poorly.
Hmm.
I guess Egg would be decent at poker, wouldn't he?
I'm not sure. He seems like he'd be too excitable.
True.
Like, he would typically be good at bluffing, except the exact second he sees a good card.
That is true. Mainly, he'd be good at reading the table.
Which is the part that's relevant, yeah. Well, we could go talk to the spider, or we could... Hells, I don't know.
For now, until we figure things out, I think our best option would be to talk to the expedition leader. He does air quotes as he says this. His wife.
Mm-hmm. I just turn in my chair. What is she doing currently, by the way? Like, what is she doing?
She's kind of just sitting there staring listlessly into the distance, bored out of her mind.
Mood. Hey there.
She looks over at you speechlessly, not sure if you're actually referring to her.
Come over here for a minute, would you?
She sighs, gets up from her chair, and walks over.
Yes, what do you need?
Well, we've got some problems. We've got some solutions. We can see if ours match yours in any way.
Okay.
You're an expedition leader, is that true?
That would be my husband.
Mm-hmm. Good to hear. Good to hear. Look, I'll be honest with you. We got some sort of magic curse going on, and we need to figure out a way out of it.
I know nothing of curses. Except for the marriage.
She snickers to herself.
That was a joke, by the way. But what kind of curse is this?
Some sort of obfuscation. We can't hear certain names. Mostly location towns names, what like that. It's real annoying.
She looks at you expectantly.
So are you going to tell me what your curse is?
Did you see my mouth move, or what did you just see now?
I just see you sitting there, quiet.
Cool, good, awesome.
Oh.
I just told you what the curse was, and you couldn't hear it. Mm-hmm. Great.
That is quite the problem.
Mm-hmm.
But you are able to tell me that you are in fact cursed.
Yep. Need to find some sort of Athenium, get some assistance.
Well, whatever it is that caused us, it did bring us here. Is there anything outstanding that might be the reason that we are called here?
Present company excluded, of course.
You were called here.
We were not here from here originally.
Less called and more just dropped.
Part of the curse. As far as we can reckon.
Maybe.
I see. That is disturbing.
Very.
Unfortunately, I do not know anyone that could help you with these curses, that, as you say, as apparently you cannot tell me what the curse is, and I'm not a practitioner of the magic.
I'm gonna real quick write down what the curse it is. on a piece of paper on my the back on that same back page of my ritual book specifically. Can you read
And
this?
I'm guessing.
That is extremely illegible. I cannot read that.
All right, hold up. I take the page in front of it and just tear off part of the top so only the first line appears. Can you read? Can you read this? It's like this. It's just a couple of words. It's a thin. It's a narrow notebook. It's basically like one of those narrow spiral-bound ones, you know.
She kind of she kind of squints her eyes and tries to read it.
No, it is entirely illegible.
Cool, cool, awesome, love that.
Alright, let me try asking this. Are there any issues that this town was having shortly before you started getting unexpected arrivals?
Unexpected arrivals. You are the newest arrivals here. We haven't had
Yes.
new faces around here for
He thinks for a bit.
weeks.
Who's the last person to show up, if you don't mind me asking?
She points over at the orc eating at the table.
Okay.
That would be Skern, a mercenary we hired.
You do good work?
He does a lot of eating, that's what he does.
May I ask, did you hire him and he came here because of it, or did you hire him because he came here and does not seem to leave?
We hired him because he's one of the few people around here that decided to show up. He didn't say where he was from, nor did he seem interested to go back to where he's from.
Interesting. Well, what do you lot think?
I think I got an idea. I'm just gonna walk right up to the orc bro. Hey there. My friend has terrible handwriting. Can you read what this says? And show him just the top line. Just the top line. It has just a couple words on it. Like,
Skern can't read. Skern eating.
fair enough. Same thing over here.
What?
Hey, my friend's got awful handwriting. I was just wondering if you could read this.
No. Oh, how interesting.
Right?
She looks at it back and forth.
I feel like I should be able to read it,
And she squints her eyes at it.
but I can't.
Yeah, it's real bad handwriting. Well, thanks for trying.
I think it's worse than just bad handwriting.
Yep. Well, it's an easy way to check for somebody, but it's about all that's all I got for plans. Doesn't actually help us, but it might. But it's a way of sussing out if someone is able to, is someone else has under the same. Whatever. We just going with curse? We calling this Gaius or anything? I don't know.
I wouldn't know what to call it, but the kobold wasn't able to read your writing. Allow me to see it real quick.
Sure.
Do I have any issues reading it?
You have no issues reading this.
Well, that at least tells us that the Kobold is not under the same enchantment as we are.
The top line is
Which
just
mean-
viewer sent. Sorry.
Which means that when she was able to clearly say where she came from, that seems to be linked to our situation as well. Which it would be nice if somebody wrote that down, because I forgot what she said almost immediately after she said it. But anyway, we now know that we can't use that to test the orc. And the only ones that would be left to test would probably be those two up there. And Goroth glances at the two at the other table.
They're making eyes at each other.
Ooh.
On the other hand, they seem to be preoccupied. Perhaps we should leave them be. Alright, excuse me, ma'am. I was wondering, is there anything around here that you could need help with that, your, orc friend has not handled yet, or is not particularly skilled with doing?
Well, we
Like
can't really
reading.
afford.
Please don't make fun of Skern. He can't read.
Skern hungry.
Listen,
Reading secondary.
listen. Whenever they need somebody to walk past the do not enter sign, Skern is there for them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Garen here is like the rest, a little bit stuck in this town as long as we can't get any support. Of course, they can just choose to leave us high and dry, but I hope their loyalty is more than that. We appear to have a bandit problem now. That's excellent.
Yes, we've met them.
You've met them.
On the way
Yep.
here.
They tried to stop a cart on the road. They said that all they wanted was some food. I was able to convince them to leave peacefully by giving them some.
I've only known bandits to be your money or your life kinds of people. Very interesting.
No one's like that. No one becomes a bandit if they have a way of living a clean life. Everyone's thinks they're trying to do what they can do.
I
So-
suppose.
Understanding that will help you understand bandits.
Well, I can't say I can put myself in the mindset of a bandit, as I am not one, but I suppose they're each is out for their own.
Mm-hmm.
It is not a good place to be.
But of course, we have the bandits, and unfortunately, we have been having disappearances near an abandoned church. And it's just east of.
She opens her mouth to say a word, and it is again just something you can't hear.
It's not that far away from here. It's a few days' travel
What direction?
to the east.
Quick question. Does your husband know about the disappearances?
He does, but he makes me do everything, at least in terms of informing everyone. It's your job as the guild leader, he says, but I'm not
Really?
really part of the Adventurers Guild, nor are we officially part of anything like that.
Uh-huh. Well, that might be something to look into. What do all of you think?
It is a start. We don't really have much to go on.
I think it's real odd for a drow male to say something like that to a drow female, but that notwithstanding,
She sighs.
Oh dear, what did he say this time?
no, just what you said. He makes you do things. He tells you to do things.
And that is abnormal how?
You've never even been to the Underdark, have you?
No, I have not. I would not have the privilege of being up here.
You'd get more
And
respect
what a
there.
privilege
That's all.
it is.
You'd
Well,
get more
maybe I'll have
respect
to
there.
arrange a visit at some point then.
And to confirm, yes, in this world, drow are just the same.
Okay.
Alright, well, thank you for the information.
You're very welcome. Hopefully you can deal with some of the issues that my husband hasn't dealt with yet.
Better that than the answers we've gotten.
Real quick, what direction is Orem from here? Cardinal direction wise.
She thinks for a bit.
I believe it is to the north.
Great. Thank you very much. Well, we're 2 weeks south of Urim.
And 2 days from this abandoned church where disappearances have been occurring.
Mm-hmm. Now, that does raise questions, doesn't it?
Indeed. In my personal opinion, I feel that perhaps we should try to head east and try to find this location. If we are not able to progress that way, for the same reason that we could not backtrack on the road earlier, perhaps it means that it is simply a coincidence.
Yeah. I'm curious why there's a church in the middle of nowhere. She didn't say it was out of town, right? People don't build churches in the woods.
It's, it was in fact just an abandoned church, and she didn't say it was a part of a town or anything.
Right. I'm saying that's weird.
Yep.
Well, Egg, feel like going on some more travels?
Always, friend.
And Burl, I take it you'll be coming along with us as well?
Yes. Better to travel with you all than on my own in this situation.
Agreed.
And while you guys are talking, she takes this opportunity to take her leave and sits down back at her chair and resumes looking bored.
Someone should teach her how to play solitaire.
Well, there's a kobold over there who could definitely not do that.
Well, if there is nothing else to discuss, then I guess we should decide what we're intending to do. Shall we turn in for the day? Or should we simply make our way?
Let's stay the night at least, yeah?
What time is it?
It is a little past noon.
Well, you do need to get your rations.
That is true, and I'm not entirely sure how long it will take him to get that many ready.
To be honest, it wouldn't be a bad idea to stay here the sunny side of a week just to see if anyone shows up, if anyone else has this, or if anyone comes for us. But if we want to head out to that church, then we'll just leave a message at the barkeep to keep an eye out for us, shall we?
Yes, I think that should be easy enough. And besides, he seems to be a fan of yours, so he will likely do anything you ask, hoping for an autograph.
I wouldn't go that far, but he seems pleasant. He seems pleasant enough to help us out. I would say, though, we should check and see if this job is paid. But you can do that in the morning.
That is a fair assessment. After all, who knows how long this may occur. We may need coin.
I do have some coin to last a while, but yeah, it will not last forever.
That's good. I'm sitting on 3 silvers.
I have some collected coin at my disposal.
And I have 10 gold to my name, but I also tend to be prepared, so I do have plenty of supplies.
I have some rituals. I can make food as long as we have some supplies as well. But, you know.
You've got rations for almost a year.
Mm-hmm.
What can I say? He is a very prepared lizard.
I mean, I'm sure that'll last him about 150 days with how big he is. So I guess we spend time.
Yep.
E.
Egg is pretty much going to wander the town until morning.
Well, you see relatively few, you see very few townsfolk. There aren't a whole lot of houses, and you imagine that probably that's where the other adventurers are living. But there are a few just commoners milling around. Like, how far do you explore? Do you explore, like, the whole
Sure.
place, or
Where's the door? I need to go look at the map. I would probably explore, the whole place up to the farmhouses.
yeah, there's basically they look like they have some kind of grow operation going for food. There's a small docks. Looks like it's fairly new. It doesn't look like they're doing a lot of trade with it though. More or less, it's just a few people milling around, and a lot of the buildings here are obviously fairly new. Looks like they were built within the last month or so. Aside from the town hall, which looks like it's been here for a little bit longer.
I would like to go up, not to the tree line in the northeast, but go up that way and just get an idea for as far as I can see in that direction and out of the water.
You can see fairly far away. There doesn't seem to be darkness anywhere in this area, and it just appears that it's clear.
Mm-hmm. And it just leads to untamed area.
Untamed areas, yes.
Alright. They will probably find Egg waiting at what I assume is a fountain in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
I actually wouldn't be that far either. I would sit down underneath the tree, and if you look closely, you can see roots extending into the ground for a while.
Vivian would likely be the first person awake and be doing training, just physical exercise and acrobatics.
Oh, I didn't sleep.
I see.
I only have to sleep every 3 days.
Handy that.
I can do that too.
Oh no.
Yes, but it's less healthy for you.
Shh, it's fine.
So, if you woke up and started training, you would have gotten Egg's attention. He would have wanted to come over and attempt to spar with you.
I'm not much for fighting. I can hold my own, but I'm an acrobat by trade.
Every
If
so
you're actually
often, go ahead.
If you're actually proper trained as a fighter, I have no doubt that you could outclass me, but... How about yourself? Bodyguard? Ascetic?
I've done the work a little bit, but mostly before this, I wandered around and helped free people from their bondage.
Okay. Seems noble.
This was done with me.
Oh. At some point I would get up and approach Vivian. Am I to understand you're some form of celebrity?
Performer. I don't know about celebrity, but I've got a handful of people who like me.
Hmm.
I hold my walking stick over my head, click a hidden button, and it locks into place in the air, and I start doing pull-ups on it.
Oh my.
Acrobat by trade.
Quite an interesting trick.
Oh, yeah. This is what most of my activity involves. That and lion taming, but well, both these skills
I
are
do
about
not
as
see any
useful.
lions.
Well, that's how you know they're tame. Neither of these skills are terribly useful in a place like this, must be said, but I've got a decent tongue in me, so that's about all I got going for me here.
Goroth, friend, friendly bout.
Yes, usually, yes. Usually I am game. Do not blame me if I'm a little rusty this morning, though. Have a lot on my mind today.
It's fair. That is what exercise is for. Get mind off trouble. And so we would basically just have a friendly spar of what is basically brawn versus speed.
Every
Goroth
so
is
often, a townsfolk will look over at your out and not really sure what you're doing, but they see no one's really getting hurt, so they just kind of leave.
Yeah, Goroth wins more often than I do because he's a little better trained, and it takes me to be a little bit more serious to actually want to win, and that would probably hurt him. So he probably wins like 2/3 of the fights just by pitting me easily.
Goroth would chuckle as the fight goes, and it's like, you know, one of these days you will encounter somebody with my skills, and I'll get to see how these fights would really end if you were serious.
Perhaps one day, but you are too good a friend for me to want to punch you that hard.
That is fair. It is quite interesting, though. This place seems rather idyllic, to be honest. The fact that more people don't come here seems odd.
Yes. You would think that
Speak-
maybe a fair few people would just want to escape the hustle and bustle of beacon places.
Am I in earshot?
I mean, we were probably sparring right out here. So probably would be right around where you were, so you're probably in earshot.
Yeah, we're probably not being particularly quiet, not trying to
Yeah.
hide the conversation.
Speak for yourself, then. I'll take the hustle and bustle of a city with life and entertainment any day.
If that is what you prefer, that is obviously your prerogative. I've personally only run into trouble in cities, though perhaps that has more to do with my size than anything. Being in a crowd when you're of this stature is quite irritating.
I can imagine. But I'd take trouble over nothing. Speaking of which, should we get going to that church? Because that's gonna be trouble.
Yeah, I assume we should go fetch Burl and see how he is doing, and we'll get on our way then.
Yeah, he's right there. Just crank my thumb over.
Alright.
Behind the tree? He is the tree!
Goroth kinda like looks over to where he is, and you notice him for a split second squint, and then go like he's reaching into his pocket for something, but then he just suddenly notices you looking at him, then stops.
Out of curiosity, what does 200 days of rations look like?
What does what look like?
200 days of rations.
It looks like barrels. It is barrels, and if you open up the barrels, there is, they're all individually wrapped. It's dried meats, nuts, some
Cheeses.
dried fruits, cheeses, breads, and they're all neatly packed with a little hawk on them.
Goroth is going to put them in as many as he can fit in his backpack, 2 sacks that he carries with him, and his belt pouch.
Okay, how much does 200 rations weigh? My goodness.
Well, it's a pound per ration.
Oh my goodness, okay.
I just looked it up out of curiosity, and it's listed as 10 rations for 10 pounds.
That would be, it's a pound a ration, so I think you're gonna be overweight.
Give me a sec, I need to double check this math.
Yeah, you don't have weight on your rations, by the way. I don't really care that much about weight unless you go way over, but I like until you actually go over, I don't really care about weight.
Yeah, that's why I'm double checking. Yeah, I can carry 250 pounds. So I'm probably going to leave. I'm probably going to leave 50 of them in the whatever room we had in the inn.
Okay. I think you can mark something as not carried. Or I guess you can't in this system. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, just make another thing of rations and list it as 0 pounds.
There we go.
Well, eastward. And yes, I would have talked to the barkeep about keeping us appraised of going Gazans. I'm going to keep him appraised, you know.
He will agree to it boisterously. Off into the distance.
Yee.
Whee!
Oh, I'll put you back. I don't know why you can travel through them, through the world. That's weird. I put a
Because
wall
it's
around
funny.
this. So you all start your trek to the east. Oh. And as you do, it feels like the world is shifting as you turn around and see the town get consumed by darkness.
Well,
Oh,
never seen those rations again.
Well, I guess it's a good thing I only left 50.
And as you travel on the path, you notice that there is drying and dying grass.
I have no token in the scene.
Yep.
there I am. I have no vision though.
You don't have vision?
I do not.
Nope.
I don't know what's going on with some of these maps. They just, like, apparently have no light.
It's the darkness.
The darkness has consumed everything.
I attack the darkness.
With magic missile.
Of course.
And the road is actually clear. There's... Remember populating this with something. So we'll just say that you have an uneventful journey to the church.
Hooray!
The thing you'll notice is you can see the church in the distance, and it has not been 2 days.
Well, I'd say that's convenient, but it's not.
Convenient yet creepy.
What'd you say?
Convenient yet creepy.
So, disappearances then, eh? I guess we're disappearances ourselves, so look for yourself there.
Well, you know, that is often why some people find religion.
It is true.
Can't see crap.
Yeah, it's because
There we go.
I have to manually put your tokens down because sometimes it won't update HP otherwise.
Ooh, no shared vision.
I cannot move my token.
Anything of note around the sides?
Before you, there is a church. It looks rather decrepit, but it seems that this church is just in the middle of nowhere. There, you did not pass any towns. You did not pass any notable sites.
What's it look like?
It looks like a actually nondescript stone building. There is a steeple, and that's about it.
I can't select my token for some reason.
Really?
End of condition is it in?
Let me make sure you have. It says it's owned by you.
Weird.
You can see through it, but you just can't select your own token.
Yeah. I'm trying to reload the page.
Right.
That fixed
Well-
it.
Hooray! I suppose one question is, what sort of faith is this?
There appears to be gold emblems on the walls. If you are at all familiar with religion in this world, you would know it is to. Oh gosh, I have this. I had this all written down, but unfortunately, I lost power earlier, so it ate it.
Want me to roll religion?
You can roll religion.
Ooh, that's a net one.
Still a 12.
This is I get to use Streetwise for religion. As long as I've passed as a Streetwise check recently, I can use Streetwise for Arcana, History, Intelligence, or Religion.
This is a church to the god Alrun. It is one of the most common religions in Arum, the empire, not the city. Generally, these churches will be found in large cities and large villages, but it's not uncommon for them to have little independent churches like this for travelers.
I just go up and attempt to open the door.
It is a door. I see dead people.
There are skeletons scattered around. Some of them are standing up, but they don't seem to be hostile to you. They kind of meander around.
That is odd.
You sure you don't want to just head back and wait this out in town?
Skeleton looks at you and rattles as you walk past it.
How are you, a skeleton person?
It rattles at you.
Good to know.
Friendly fellows.
tell me, Skeleton, have you seen visitors lately? Rattle once for yes, twice for no.
It just rattles.
I
It
am
looks
unsure.
blankly at you with its eyeless sockets.
I do not think it understands.
Wonderful.
Is the one behind the podium animate?
No, it is simply laying there.
Taking a nap.
I will just kind of step over it and see if the podium holds anything of interest.
As you approach the podium, all the skeletons turn towards you.
Oh boy.
I am unsure if they liked that or not.
Despite the fact that you can see a giant statue dedicated to Alrun, the books here, the book on the podium seems to be directed, or has prayers directed toward Tenneth.
I'm not so familiar with these figures. Does the name Tenneth mean anything to you all?
Yeah, it was one of the Doctor Who's, David Tennant.
You know a doctor.
Great mage, great mage.
There seems to be, if you read the book, it seems to describe things to do with blood magic.
Well, good news, we found the missing people. It's them.
Oh, quick AFK.
We did it, we solved the mystery.
Yay!
Great.
Murder mystery solved.
Alright, then one, who did this? Why did they leave their book? And the most pressing, how in the hells are we going to get back to town?
I do not know, but I may have a suspicion. Intent seems to affect our ability to read and share information. Perhaps intent also shapes our ability to travel.
I intend to get to a show in Orem in 4 weeks, but that's going to be a question of anything.
Not to mention the question of how we managed to perform a 2-day trip in 4 minutes.
It took you roughly an hour or 2 hours to actually make it over here, but still
Okay.
extremely fast.
But that's my
And-
meaning.
And
good.
to reiterate, in case you missed it, as you were traveling down the road, you felt a shifting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Not so
Good old
much
shifting.
traveling, more we were moved.
But we came this way intent on the church, as opposed to anything else east of town. And we ended up here.
So, by that logic, you think that perhaps if we intend to get back to Everhere, if we simply walk through a path not clouded in shadow, we might end up there.
Maybe.
As long as whatever
Just an
Christus
idea.
wants us there.
Is that, or maybe it is our, our intent would be to go forward, and thus the way forward opens. We just are not allowed to go back.
Well, we'll find out in about an hour. Shall we head out?
Did we look at the statue? I go up and look at the statue.
It is a large gold-plated statue dedicated to Alron. I'm sure if anyone in this world would know who Alron is. So Alron is the guardian of the sun.
It's strange that there's undead in his temple.
Sorry, I thought of something horrible and I'm not going to say it. Don't worry.
Uh-oh.
How wrong? How wrong?
I do not want to get the Church of Scientology angry at me, so I'm not going to make my joke.
No.
That is pronounced much differently than that. I mean, it's similar, but not... It's spelled differently as well. Also, we will not be dropping any bombs in volcanoes.
So
No
apart from
promises.
Probably looking
See where the
much-
campaign goes.
a little worse than where. Nothing special about the statue.
There's nothing interesting about the statue, but the altar itself has no offerings or anything of the sort, and looks like it's been bare for a long time, if the dust is any indication.
I'll toss a copper onto it.
I'll clean it off first. Or at least de-dust it.
Oh.
Was I not supposed to do that?
I think you just gave us an initiative roll.
You just gave another roll initiative.
Oh, I am
Called
terribly
it.
sorry.
Oh no.
Did you just apologize for advancing the plot?
Maybe. I'm not a main character. Keep.
Oof, if only that counted.
Okay. What?
All
How
the
do I
dice are
have-
staying on my screen.
Oh, that,
Yeah. On my screen, my roll hit a 1, but then immediately afterwards, Shin's roll hit it, and it switched to a 20. And I'm just sitting here like, man, I wish that counted.
that was a lot of dice.
Yeah, it just... It's a lot of dice because I need to roll each individually. I'm trying to figure out how I can roll, like, groups so they roll together and take the same initiative. It would help running minions a lot easier.
Yeah, that's how minis are supposed to be.
Is there a way to edit their initiative?
There is, but it takes forever, so I'm just going to go ahead and, like, run things as it is. Like, these 3 skeletal archers, thankfully, are in the same initiative, so I'll have them all go together. Anyway, as you step into into what appears to be a graveyard, all of its inhabitants turn towards you, very angrily, by the way.
Oh.
Are the inside inhabitants also angry?
They are, but they don't seem to be angry at you.
They're just generally discontent with life, or
They're just
I
generally
mean,
discontent with unlife.
there you go.
As the first archer runs up, aims towards Burl, and Burl is a she, right?
She they.
She, they, okay. My goodness, longbows have a long range.
Mm-hmm.
Long.
And they both shoot at you because you are the only thing they can see. Wait, what? How's that a... Oh, it rolled a 19, I think.
Invisidice.
Oh, shoot, why is it invisible?
Everything's invisible.
Reveal. Reveal. Well, I don't know why it went... Oh, I did it once and then it made it all invisible for some reason. I'm rolling... They let loose an arrow.
Ooh.
Oh, and it finds purchase.
As an immediate action, the vines around my body are going to tighten and grow outward. And some of them are going to absorb the shot for me before breaking off.
And I believe that absorbs your level plus constitution mod?
Yes, so that would be 6 damage off of that.
Okay. Then you take 8 damage from that.
-1 because of an item. So
Oh, minus 1.
7
minus
damage.
Right, 7 damage.
Well, that went from bad to not quite so bad.
And as the other one shoots at you, they... Wow, also hit you.
Golly.
As the arrow, this arrow finds purchase and hits you in the shoulder.
they did not like me advancing the plot.
The dice are angry.
Don't worry, I'm sure none of us will be able to roll above a 10. Only buckets of dice are allowed to be good.
And this guy... moves over here. That's all they can do. It is Egg's turn.
I guess, what kind of action does it take to open a door?
Free. It's free. The only action is that you cannot resume movement after the opening door.
Oh, okay. Then I guess I will use the other door, unless these skeletons are angry at us.
No, the skeletons are not angry at you.
So I'm going to activate the bottom half of Steel Wind. To move 9 squares.
I'm gonna call out. We fighting or running?
I don't even see what we're fighting yet, so...
Do we have business in resolving this for the job? Or is this not our problem?
Well, she didn't tell you anything about zombies.
True. And also that hurt.
Revenge. Also, that's a lot of them.
Are all of them peeved?
Yeah, they're pretty peeved.
There is my 9 movement.
You can. Okay, just tell me when your turns are over, or you can end your turn whenever you want.
Alright.
It's in the combat tracker, and if you click the thing, you can end your turn.
Okay, I see it there. I just have to figure out how to do a close blast. Oh, I think I mislabeled that, but I think that's supposed to be a close burst.
For Steel Wind.
Nope, close blast.
Close blast, I believe, is centered on yourself, I think?
Yeah, I think last time we had one of those, it was centered on yourself. You're not affected by it.
I just don't know how to mark the area, actually.
Yeah, can we get a pen tool?
There, if you go to the measurement tools, it should be underneath the token controls. You can select like I prefer just using circle template because we can just say it's cornered off, and that makes it easy to tell what is what. Or rectangle.
I was about to say, yeah, so burst is centered on you, blast is centered on your target.
Close
So
blast is
for
centered in front of you. Yeah.
Yee. So basically it just starts from wherever you're hitting.
Yee.
So you see the tools in the upper
Yeah.
left corner.
I'm just trying to actually make it draw.
Huh? Can you not draw with it?
No, I'm just not very good at it. That's not what I did. So that would be a 2 blast. I think.
Yes, 2 by 2.
Since it's close, it has to touch me.
Okay.
Okay, so those 2 zombies are getting hit. Or 2 things.
Roll your attacks.
Ouch.
Oh.
against
Which one are you targeting with the 14? The
Oh.
first one?
I'll go left to right, yeah.
That does hit.
Alright. So yep, it takes 9 damage. Then, so striker. I get all the fun on attack things. And the one that I punch takes 5 more damage.
Okay.
Now it's my turn. You're no hurt tree friend.
What did you hit them with? I'm just wondering because apparently you hit them with something fluffy.
The skeleton soldier in the pews starts shambling forward. They're quite speedy for a guy with no muscles or anything vital and important to survive with. As the skeleton trooper walks up to Egg with their clattery little bones, and they take a swing at you.
Oh no, my weakness. Being hit.
Oh my goodness, my dice.
Yes, that hits.
As they swing towards you, they nick your arm as the skeleton lets out a sinister little laugh.
Vivian's going to shimmy up to here, pull out her whip, and strike at this guy. Does a lot hit?
Yeah, that hits.
That is very much a lot.
So 8 damages, and anybody who hits the target before the next turn gets some temp HP. Or actually, yeah, anyone who does. And I just call out, let's get this one down first.
As the skeleton soldier shambles over, stops one space before the door, and just halts there. A gravehound starts sprinting towards you. Egg. And lunges. Completely missing you.
Oh, I forgot to mention, this skeleton has a -2 to hit me.
Okay. The other gravehound, seeing its friend miss, runs towards everyone and attempts to take a bite out of Vivian.
Nope.
Also completely missing, as its jaws clack together when it bites nothing but air. This zombie, however, seems to be more interested in getting into the church. It is your turn, Goroth.
Did it open the door to get in?
Oh shoot! I realized. Oh wait, you guys didn't open the door.
Not that one.
It opens the door. And stopped in front of the door, rather. I forget that it doesn't stop my things because DM powers.
It's just a zombie. It just encroaches like that.
Goroth looks at the opening door and the zombie on the other side of it, just looks at his fist and just huffs, and it's like, well, I suppose that it's not killing something if it's already dead. And he is going to run over here. And let's see what I want to do. I am going to try using... Oh, wait. Let me double check that first. Okay, he's going to use a grappling strike. Uh, 17 hit.
It does hit.
Nice. Ooh.
As you grapple it, you hear a loud crunch as its back completely gives in. And it dies.
Oh dear. Good news, they're not very resilient.
I think it may depend on which one it is.
Oh, right, I forgot to hit the end turn.
This zombie is still completely focused on you, Egg. And it tries to grab you.
As a note, I don't see Beryl on the initiative tracker.
Same. I was just about to mention.
Wait, why is it Burl on the initiative tracker?
Hmm.
Oh, you forgot you didn't roll initiative.
I thought I did.
We got a 7.
Oh, did I need to?
Yeah, I
I
think you
needed to
needed
click
to
on
have
the
your
initiative.
token selected.
I'm sorry, I just did a base roll. I didn't think.
Your initiative is where is it on this sheet? It should just click on the +1 initiative button. And okay, yeah,
I'm sorry.
that's fine. We'll just go back to you then, because you are before the zombie. Take
Am
thine
I-
turn.
Am I able to charge through an ally's space?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you are.
You want to do it?
I'm going to charge straight forward here and attack this one right in front of me.
Okay.
Nope.
+6.
Oof.
Okay, never mind anything.
And we.
Yeah.
And then we go back to the Zombo.
Don't forget to mark.
Oh, I do mark, which marks the dog above me and the one in front of me. Thank you.
I think it's safe to say Soul is the magus of this campaign.
So
Oh, no.
far.
So the zombie, instead of trying to grab Egg, is now basically forced to grab you because you grabbed its attention. It lunges towards you, but can't seem to find a nice place to grab onto despite the branches and everything. It finds nothing but smooth stone as it claws and feebly attempts to grab.
Do not worry, I think that will buff out.
This zombie comes after Burl as well. As it drags its foot behind it, raises both arms.
That's the wrong zombie.
Is it the wrong zombie? Oh, it's... okay. Oh gosh, this is a highlighter. I need to change the color of this because that tricks me so often. This zombie runs towards the church. Now this zombie runs over to Burl. Raises both arms.
I don't know why they're running for the church, but I got a feeling we shouldn't let them get there.
Goes for a slam. And completely misses.
It does not know how to jam.
Oh no, it's Archer's turn again. This one uses its short bow, or its long bow. Targets the monk. Oh my god! Oh my god! These things.
Has a large number.
And the arrow sails towards you and grazes you. The other one, again, aims towards the tree person. Oh my god, what is going on?
Ah,
These archers are
Ah.
absolutely bananas. I love it.
I don't
It's
understand why my dice are so high with these guys.
Destiny. It's the only solution. It's the only answer. Destiny.
it's fated to happen.
Well, it loosens the arrow. And oh my god, it just did 14 damage. Hits you directly in the chest where your heart would be had you had one.
Ow.
This skeleton archer does nothing. It stares blankly ahead. This shambler shambles forward and tries to eat an egg. Raises his arms and slaps your domed head, but it does no damage.
Oh, thank you. He did shine.
And it is your turn, Egg.
Just trying to think of what I want to do.
And you're in a real good position there, honestly. You could shift here and AoE those 3 if you wanted.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have to shift. But I could.
Hmm.
I think I will do that. Shift it down once. Oh, I don't have it. Helps if I have the right tool.
Are you intentionally moving down there?
Yeah, just shifting a single square.
Oh, okay.
The 5-foot step in 3.5 it is.
And then I'll use Steel Wind on these 3. Starting with the Hound, then the Skeleton with the shield, and then the other guy.
Okay.
Butter dice.
That misses the Hound.
And these are all versus reflex.
Oh, versus reflex. Oh, it still misses though. You hit the other 2 though.
Alright.
Nice.
That is 10 damage. Slight damage. And this one is kicked in the shield. It braces itself. You hear a crack as its arm snaps. This one, however, does not survive. It just dies.
Which one?
It is obliterated. This one right here.
Ah, okay.
Okay. And then I snap out a fist and punch the Hound for 5 damage. With my flurry of blows. And do you have AoE attacks, Pearl?
Not really.
Maybe
how,
AoE
does flurry,
marks.
how does Flurry of Blows work? Do you need to hit the target first?
Nope.
Yeah, I need to hit with an attack during my turn.
Okay.
You don't have to hit the target itself, though. You can target something else, as long as you had 1 successful attack.
Okay.
Yes.
In fact, some Flurry of Blows get a damage bonus if you attack something that wasn't the initial target of the triggering attack.
And I guess I will slide it down 1 square. Because I didn't notice that was not a May ability on the first time. And that is my turn.
skeleton soldier just seems to sit there, doing absolutely nothing. As the trooper here walks forward, angry at what you've done to it. And strikes at you with its sword. I am so sorry for my dice.
Well, they've been both sides of the spectrum, just slightly more on the high side.
As the sword grazes your arm. It's now Vivian's turn.
Alright. I'm going to nimbly step back here and say, "Hey tree, hope this works on ya," and throw a healing flask directly at center of mass. You get a healing surge +5, and you can also slide 1 square if you want to.
Ooh, okay. Sorry, one moment. First time using a healing surge. What exactly does that heal me for?
A quarter of your
1/4.
HP.
Quarter
Yeah,
of
one-
HP.
Yeah, 1/4 of your HP +5.
Okay.
You should have surge value on healing surges.
I think if you just there's a heal button you can click, and I think it automatically just uses your surge.
+5.
Yeah, and then you add 5 to that.
Is there a way to pop out the character sheet?
I am much better now.
Alright, I am going to turn and throw a knife at this guy down here.
Which guy?
This guy.
Okay.
Hey, big guy, you ready? That is 17
hits.
versus Will.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
He can go here. He takes 5 damage. Gorath, go ahead and hit it.
Oh, okay.
Basic, melee basic, or if you have something that can be used in place of a melee basic.
Like that grabbing strike. Oh, wait, no, that's attack of opportunity, isn't it?
Yeah, grabbing strike is replacement for attack of opportunity. I currently don't have anything that replaces a normal basic attack.
I forget which one they have that does that. Nice.
Good.
That is a large roll.
Larg roll.
Max damage
Oh,
too.
Max damage too.
That's 19 damage in one action. I'll take that. I'll take credit for that too.
Yeah, so as the zombie is sent sailing towards Goroth, he's just gonna reel back and just lay into it with one heavy punch right into center mass.
It's more that it trips. Like the knife catches it in the knee and it trips forward. I'm done. That's my turn.
Oh, actually, if it trips, then yeah, he's just gonna catch it in the jaw with an uppercut then.
Nice.
The zombie just like appears to be sent reeling for a bit, despite its very little use for its brain. Skeleton Soldier stays still. Skeleton Soldier is fine with where he is right now.
It appears to me that these Skeletons in here are strictly protecting the church. Unless the others come inside, they won't do anything.
I'm going to mark the 2 enemies next to me. And I'm going to raise my stone hammer overhead and just attempt to slam into the armored one below me.
Oh?
Oh, that looks like
Aw.
it hit a 20 for a second.
Does
But
a
I'm
17
pretty sure
hit
that
its AC?
hits. Yep, 17 hits its AC.
It is knocked prone until the end of my next turn. It takes
Ooh.
Good.
Big
that
hit.
-1, 15 damage. And whenever it stands up, it'll take another burst of damage.
How much damage does it take when it gets back up?
Another D10 plus 5.
How do you want to do this? Because I'm just going to call this dead.
I'm just going to lift up, as I said, overhead, and just absolutely crumple the armor center of mass, scattering the body within the armor.
This skeleton is obliterated.
All they had was a hammer, and that skeleton was definitely a nail.
And that'll be my turn.
Doggo here sees Tasty Monk.
No, I'm not tasty. I'm dwarf, very firm.
Attempts to bite at you. Oh, bites you. As it grabs onto your leg. Doing 6 damage. You take 5 ongoing necrotic damage unless you save, and you are knocked prone.
Ow.
And I believe I am bloodied now.
I got one more in heal for the encounter. I can do it on my turn. I can also give you a free saving throw if you fail your first one.
Oh, I'm not worried about the save throw.
Oh, I am.
And the hound above or north of Burl will run down and give them a chompies. Oh my goodness, why? I'm so sorry, everybody.
Dice.
Bucket out here to kill us.
You take 7
Definitely.
damage, you take 5 additional necrotic damage, and you are also prone. It is Goroth's turn.
Okay, so, Goroth is going to, actually, I don't have to move to attack. Just let me see here what I want to use.
If you shift forward, you can close the door as a free action. Just saying, you don't have to, I'm just mentioning it.
Yeah, I suppose that might be a good idea. Yeah, I'm gonna shift forward, close the door behind me, and then let's see here. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and try a grappling strike against this one now.
Okay.
That definitely hits.
Alright, so Goroth delivers a downward strike to the top of its head, and then after causing it to like buckle down, he then grabs it with his other hand and just lifts it straight up.
The zombie helplessly kicks its legs.
Yeah, good luck getting out of that zombie.
And yeah, that's my turn.
I assume the rules for grappling in your build.
Oh, what the heck? My phone turned off. I was wondering why my avatar wasn't moving. Give me a moment as I fix that problem. Oh, phone booting up, so I might as well just go with the zombie movements. This zombie attempts to attack Burl. Zombie grab. Attempts to grab the prone Burl and
Oh, hold on a sec.
Succeeds.
succeeds. Okay.
Hey, Egg, real quick. Gain a couple temp HP. I forgot.
Yay!
You get 3. Sorry. And you get 3 as well, Goroth, from killing that other guy. My bad.
Oh wait, how many?
Basically, if you're anywhere near me and you take an enemy down to 0, you get 3 temp HP. Or bloody it, for that matter. So like bloody or reduce to 0, you get 3 temp HP for free. So if you get it down to half, or if you get it down to 0, you get temp HP, a little smattering of temp HP on the house. That's what Valor Birds do.
Do those stack or just one at
They
a
do
time?
Nope, it's a stone
Okay.
skin. The highest value of temp HP will replace any other one, but they do not stack up.
Okay, just wanted to double check since technically I've killed one and bloodied the one I'm holding.
Yeah.
Okay. It is now zombie's turn. I forget what happens when you're grabbed.
I got it. I'm sending it to you now. I already pulled it up because I figured you might need it. And bam, D&D prep. Their speed is 0. They grant advantage to everybody except for the one who grabbed them because they're focusing on the grab. At the end of each turn, they can make an athletics or acrobatics to break 3 free.
Okay, so they can still attack then.
Yeah, they can lash out on whoever's grabbing them. The combat advantage is the real build part, you know.
Yeah. That's scary.
Oh. And they still hit while grabbing. It frantically kicks at you.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that's a lot. Frantically kicks at you. Its legs just kneeing you, and its feet kicking you in the face a few times. It's very flexible for a zombie, you see.
Goroth grunts and just glares at it. It's like, you hit pretty hard, but I've been hit harder.
This rotter runs straight for the door.
Quick note. Okay, I get an opportunity attack.
Yep, I know.
Okay. That's not great. Oh, look, so that's a 16 versus AC.
16 versus AC. It's still. I think it still hits.
Because
Yeah, it still hits.
opportunity attacks, I believe, always get combat advantage. Is that a thing? Wait, no, actually, wait, that might not be a thing. Hold on.
I don't think that's a thing.
No, it's if
still
they're
hit.
running. The run action, maybe. I don't know.
You hit regardless.
Okay, cool.
It trips and smashes its face against the ground and dies.
Excellent. My whip lashes around its ankle and I just pull it to trip it. Its ankle just pops right off and it falls over and hits the wall.
I'll move it over here. There you go. It's smashed against the wall. It's
Perfect.
very dead. Archer's turn. I regret these archers. Please, miss.
They refuse.
They are targeting you, Egg.
Well, I'm prone, so I think I'm mildly harder to hit.
+2.
You are harder to hit, and the arrows completely miss you. This archer is aiming for Burl. Pulls back its bow. Let's loose the. Oh my god!
This game wants me dead.
And hits Burl in the head.
That looks uncomfortable.
I don't actually know if the head is a vital spot for them. Is it?
Not particularly, but it still hurts.
Mm-hmm.
I would say it sinks into one of the thicker roots. How about like a thick root wrapped just around my collarbone?
It is once again Egg's turn.
I think you take your ongoings at the start.
I'm not entirely sure,
Yep.
but I'm gonna house rule it that if you succeed, you don't take the damage.
Okay, I succeed. I'll show you why in a moment, once I get to that part.
Sick.
Nice.
As far as answer, you take a. So that doesn't. That does go first, but normally you save at the end of your turn, so you are guaranteed to have it affect you that for the turn, unless you do that.
Well, that's why I was asking if the damage happens at the start of the turn, because
Yeah.
then I guess I will stand up. And then I'll use Laughing Wind. Because I'm angry at this dog. So it's getting an encounter power. So I'll punch it for 2d8. Once I roll attack versus fort.
And that hits. Roll damage.
For 13 damage.
Nice.
And then I guess I'll Flurry of Blows it for 5 damage and move it to the left 1 square. Burley is getting hit enough that they don't need more things adjacent to him.
You don't need to move it, by the way.
I thought I had to because it didn't say it was a May.
Anytime you're forcing movement, you may choose to do less, including 0.
Okay.
So,
It has been a while.
no worries. That's my memory, at least.
That sounds right. And that is my turn.
Skeleton soldier stares blankly. Trooper is dead. Vivian.
I'm gonna take out another one of those, another small vial. It looks not unlike a small test tube filled with a red liquid, but like a very, very thin test tube. And I grab Egg. I basically pat Egg on the back with it. It shatters and the potion melts into his skin. You can heal a healing surge +5.
Yay.
And I am going to throw another dagger at the skeleton down here. Rolling that many.
That hits.
It's against will, so I certainly hope it does. It takes 5, and Gorathi ruin its day.
Oh.
Okay.
Goroth just completely misses the mark or he completely misses your signal to hit again and just keeps standing there holding it.
That's fair. That's so fair.
Skeleton soldier does nothing. Burl.
Okay, so Egg has been healed. In that case, I'm getting really tired of these archers. I'm going to... You're going to see the wood around my head shape and curl into stout ram's horns. And I'm going to take on the name form of the fearsome ram.
Oh snap.
And I'm going to attempt to charge this skeleton over here. I don't know
Yeah.
if that provokes.
That
I think
provokes
that's
2
still-
free strikes.
Oh wait. No, it doesn't, because it's not charging, it's shifting when I use the ram attack.
Okay,
Oh
yeah,
sweet.
no,
Yeah, no, you're golden.
that doesn't.
Yeah, I shift my
wait.
speed and then the attack happens.
Do you mark them before you go? Because that's actually very funny.
That is a good point. I would mark them. I would like to mark them before I go. And
It's this archer, so maybe.
this is versus its fortitude.
Oh yeah, and that might get it.
Yeah, you get it.
Okay.
Skeletons are not known for their fortitude.
Two D10 plus 5. Um, 10 damage, and I knock it back 3 spaces of its prone.
Oh, that puts it back in the
Uh,
grave!
Question: do you want to just knock it prone, because that way you can just beat up on it some more without it getting up and shooting you?
Yeah, you can choose to push 0. It was very funny to
Okay,
push it into
then-
the
Yeah.
It'd be funny to push
No,
in the grave,
actually,
though.
no. I want to push it into the grave. It's too perfect.
Back in there. No.
It goes home, it lays down, and just decides that this is where it belongs, and it stops fighting.
And that'll be my turn.
Just gets knocked in there and just
Actually,
decides, you know
I
what?
have moved.
That's
I can follow it. Because the shift was part of the action.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, I assumed you used your move action to get up from prone.
Wait, was I prone?
That was
yeah,
Egg that
you
was
were prone
prone.
by the.
Oh,
You-
no, I
you're-
was
you both-
grabbed,
yeah.
which I would have needed to break that in order to do any of this. I forgot I was grabbed by the zombie. Would have been my athletics versus reflex, or versus.
I mean, you did something pretty good, so I'm just gonna waive it this time. We all
Okay,
forgot.
Thank you. I was just that angry.
Just that angry.
You have been bullied pretty hard this fight.
I know, and it's time I do something about it.
I've also been kind of bullied, but it was self-inflicted, so I'm not angry about it.
Then that'll be my turn.
Gravehound looks over at you, Egg. Wants a more eggy. Eggy.
Now the yoke is on him.
Bites. And I believe misses.
That meets my AC.
That meets your AC. Then it grabs your ankle and pulls you to the ground again.
Do not like it here.
I don't know if I'm guessing mark means they're like aggro towards you, or is it just like a?
Yeah, it's
If
a
I'm
threat.
within range, I can punish them for attacking someone who isn't me.
They're at -2 still, but but yeah, they're out of range of the punish.
I'm gonna say, like, since they're undead and not very smart, they're just going to attack who's nearest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is fair.
That's me.
Or me, technically. For
Bark, bark.
you are not good boy. Stop sounding like one.
Nope.
It chomps at the air, breaks a tooth. Looks very sad.
I hold it at bay
Oh my
with
God, you've been
with
raided.
my staff.
It's just that moment of somebody like holding a shorter person by the head when they try to attack, but it's just Vivian doing that with the staff.
Pretty much.
It just snaps and snaps and snaps and snaps at the air.
Goroth, yep.
Okay, let's see. Goroth is just going to look at the wolf that has just bitten Egg again, and just says, "You will stop hurting my friend." And he's going to chuck the zombie he's holding at it. How do you want that to be done?
I don't know how much damage that would do, because I don't know how much throwing a body at a person would, or at another entity would be. So I'd say, like, let's call it a range attack against reflex.
I'd say like 2d6 plus strength would be fair.
Yeah, I say 2d6 plus strength would be fair. Oh,
Or he just
boy.
murders everything.
That's 17 damage.
That is a direct hit. The, you want to roll your damage?
No, he crits max damage.
Yeah, I just want to see what the damage is so I can,
So let's see. You said 2d6 plus strength.
Oh, 2d6. Okay, that's right. It'd be 12 plus
12 plus 5.
17 damage. Well, normally I'd ask you how you want to do this, but since this is sailing in the air, I guess it's in my court. It flies through the air, just flailing its limbs, and kicks its dog in the head because it's flailing. Dog takes 17 damage. It hits the ground and explodes into pieces. I'll say it flies all over here. Explodes into pieces. You have 0 health now. And is dead. And this thing takes 17 damage.
Aha, got what you deserve, you look-alike dog thing that is not friend.
And I'm going to then use my movement to get right up here.
You know the Doge face? Yeah, that's what this Gravehound's doing right now at you.
And I am going to use my own flurry of blow on it.
And that's 5 damage.
I am going to double check what mine is.
Mine's based off my wisdom and such, so his is probably going to be different.
Yeah, mine is 3 plus strength modifier, so that's 8.
Okay.
What's that from?
Cross-classing.
Yeah, flurry of blows from my monastic discipline feat.
Gotcha. Sweet.
Yeah. It basically gets it as what, an encounter power?
Yep.
So, it's understandable that's a little stronger than mine.
And I guess that's your turn?
Yep, just an extra 8 damage on top of what I did throwing the zombie at it, and then that's it.
You hit the dog, it's... Part of its face comes off?
And, I am also just going to, for discrepancy's sake, also mention that it is now marked.
Yay, marking. Zombie shambles over to egg.
No, you go away. Or I punch you.
Attempts to grab. And can't seem to find purchase, I assume.
Yeah, I think my reflex is quite good. Oh yeah, 16, so... With advantage, that still misses.
It just can't grab. It is, it's got butterfingers, you see.
Oh, I must beat it up and steal its candy bars.
Candy bars. Skeleton looks at you, rattles angrily because, you know, you've told it to go to its room. picks up its short sword, swings wildly. And it hits you in the arm, but it plinks off of the stone. This archer's going to try to shoot at Vivian. Knocks the arrow, pulls it back.
Okay.
Oh, why does it always hit a 20?
This skeleton in particular.
Find a way to recruit the skeleton. He'll make your dreams come true.
For real.
Oh, wait, what? Did it?
You accidentally used a short sword.
Oh, oops. Well, I mean, the longbow's 14 damage.
14?
Yeah, it's 14 damage.
Okay.
That arrow just sinks deep into your shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
It smarts. Skeleton soldier does nothing. And Steam, for some reason, does not obey streamer mode for some reason. Vivian.
Okay. I gotta deal with the guy in front of me as much as I want to go deal with that guy over there. I've got a nerd in front of me who's a problem right now. I'm gonna shift down to here, just to make sure no one else can flank Egg. And I am... Actually... Yeah. I am going to click my my staff into place, spin around, and try to kick the dog right in the ribs. There it is. 18 gonna hit.
It 18 hits.
That's 2d4 plus 5. So
Nice.
a mighty 12 damage.
You hear a crack.
Good. So here's the fun part. That part kind of hit pretty hard, okay? It's taking ongoing 7 damage.
Ooh, okay. Is there a save for that?
Yep, saves every each turn.
Okay.
Saves at the end of each turn. Takes the damage at the beginning.
Okay.
And by the way, Egg and Gorath, you get a +1 power bonus to your next attack rolls. Unfortunately, Burl's a bit too far out for that.
Well, I'm gonna need it.
Nice.
Because I'm planning on something that may be slightly dumb.
I don't have anything to do with my minor, right? I really don't.
Burl's turn.
Did I get a turn after the archers?
I
Wait,
think
why
you
did-
might have skipped Egg. Yeah,
Oh,
I
I
saw
must have skipped Egg by accident. Yeah. Sorry about
Yep.
that. I don't know how I skipped you.
I only thought about it because I was like, oh, I can enact my
You might have accidentally double tapped when you were trying to
Maybe,
get it
yeah.
off the zombie rotter.
Well, I am going to open up my inner eye. And the first thing I'm going to do is me and the zombie swap spots. I'll get out of the way.
Zombie is confused. Zombie's never had this happen to them before.
And since it's a swap, I'm still prone, but I can do it. And then I attempt to punch it with my will. Oh yeah, there's the move part of this.
Sutemi.
And then the attack part. So I am at currently a -1 total. Because I am attempting to attack while prone.
But you'd also get a +2 because now we're flanking.
True. Flanking is so good in this system. Fishing, always fish for flanking.
So overall, you'd have a +1.
Even better. This makes my plan less dumb.
Actually, overall, you'd have a +2 because of the bonus from Vivian.
True.
Bonuses everywhere. Bonuses in the sky. Are you gonna do your attack?
I'm just...
Oh.
13 versus will.
Yeah, that hits.
I helped.
So, half of it, 1 dice of this will be psychic damage.
Wait, what? That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do 14 damage. There we go.
I am also now blind.
Oh,
Don't worry, I have 5 foot of blindside.
Mm-hmm.
okay. That works.
Yep, you gain blind and blindsight. It's kind of sick.
Oh, so you can use this against invisible people then.
Mhm.
Yes.
Inner eye and all that. And your flurry, don't forget.
Oh, yes. I will use that against your doggy.
Takes
For
5
still-
damage.
5 damage to top dog. And then I need to roll d20. I save.
You no longer take necrotic damage. Beginning of your turn.
I think they were on Brill now.
Yep.
Keep it simple. Try and strike it with weight of the earth.
It's 20 versus AC.
Yeah, it definitely hits. And I was going to say you even have like advantage over it because, or like you have like some bonus over it because it's
Hmm?
lower than you. It's standing in the grave.
It's also prone right now, so combat advantage.
Yeah, it's also prone.
All right.
It's just not having a good time.
It's like having a whole day,
About
you know?
time.
It's having a whole day.
This
Green
skeleton
energy.
is...
Good.
Sorry. I was gonna say, this skeleton has been shooting at Burl all day, and now it's like, oh no, the consequences of my own actions.
Green energy is going to flow through my hammer, and I'm just going to black it on the side of the jaw. And this slowed,
Nice
and it
hit.
takes 16 damage.
Its jaw flies off and sails off into the distance.
Daniel Fortescue, is that you?
And that'll be that.
It's end of your turn.
Yes.
Gravy Hound attempts to bite Goroth.
Mm-hmm.
And does bite Goroth. It pounces onto you and just starts attempting to maul you. As you take 8 damage, and you are knocked prone. Other
Bam,
dog's
take
turn.
7.
Hmm?
Said bam, take 7.
The dog?
Yeah.
How do you want to do it?
Oh no, this one. That one's probably
Oh,
not
that
dead.
one?
That's the one that I hit with the bloodthirst.
I thought you meant you had something that would hit the one that was already injured. or
No,
badly
just reminding.
injured.
A general rule of 4th edition is everyone has to remember their own conditions and statuses, because there's so many that go
There
around.
are so many.
So
Yep.
everyone's responsible for their own stuff. And
That is why I'm trying to remember to mark my token.
yeah. So fun fact, for actual physical game, I have a set of little hoops, like jump rings, like chainmail rings, of different colors, and when you do something to an enemy, you take one of those and you actually hang it on the miniature somewhere, either on an arm or neck or on the base or wherever it fits, as a reminder. It works really well.
Ooh.
It looks pretty cool. Sorry.
Doggo looks over at. I mean, that's a cool idea, though. It is a really good way to mark things. Dog looks over to you, Egg, as you are on the ground. Oh, actually, it could also go after Vivian because
Yep.
they have you flanked. But I
Both
think
of us are granting
since-
combat advantage, yeah.
But I think since you're already on the ground and they were already attacking you, they're probably going to go after you.
That's fair.
Nope.
It bites you, but it bites onto cloth. It tries its best, but it's got rotten teeth, and it's just not getting through.
Back-based. Robes were given to me by friends.
Was there ongoing damage I'm supposed to take from that bite?
5 necrotic.
Okay. And then I will... standing up would be my movement, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I would stand up. And I am going to use Hack and Hew.
How can you?
Going to use Heck You.
Okay, so I'm going to roll an attack for the doggo and the ability itself.
Nice.
Alrighty. So first I am going to just reel back and kick this dog right in its side as hard as I can.
You feel something you feel something burst in the dog as it flies back, and just dies.
Again.
Again. And I'm gonna say it doesn't get its it doesn't get its death bite because that's kind of cheap.
Alrighty. And then, time for attack number 2.
Electric Boogaloo.
Nice. This one has combat advantage too.
Yep.
How do you want to do this one? Because there's no way this thing survives.
Alright, so after kicking the dead dog, I just look at the zombie, and Goroth is normally a pacifist. But he has watched this zombie and its skeleton archer buddies and dogs just relentlessly assault his newfound allies, and just grabs it by the head and says, "Now stay down this time," and then just thrusts down and just smashes it right into the ground.
I kind of wanted to see you beat the zombie with the dog. to death. But that is also really good.
The zombie crumples into a pile. A literal pile. And that pile stops moving forever.
Alrighty, and one quick check here.
Oh, don't forget to do a roll for your saving throw.
Oh, yeah, I was just double checking to see what I can do for my minor action. From the looks of it, not a whole lot other than, let's see. Yeah, I think I'm going to use my second wind.
You can second
Nice.
wind as a minor.
Where you can do that as a minor question mark?
Wait. Oh, wait. No, I don't think I can do that as a minor. Never mind.
Yeah, it's a standard action, yeah.
Yeah, that's like a dwarf specific.
Yeah, the minor thing is a daily power of my armor.
Ah.
Not sure whether to use a daily yet.
I used a daily, but it wasn't a big one.
On second thought, that is nothing there, so... Oh wait, I can drink a potion as a minor.
True.
Oh, that's what I forgot to buy. Some potions.
Okay. Okay, yeah, so I just heal 8 HP back. And then, what was the save?
Just
10 plus?
Just roll a d20.
You good?
Okay, and that'll end my turn.
Skeleton archer stands up. Clatters a bit. Picks up its sword. Swings. And I think a 21 hits you.
Yep.
And slashes you right across the chest.
Well, that's what will take some grinding to get rid of.
Other skeleton archer's turn. Shoots at Egg because Egg is the closest.
Yay. It only has a +8 to hit. It didn't matter.
It didn't matter. At least it didn't crit this time for once.
Yeah.
And you feel yourself being pelted by an arrow.
Ah, stop it.
Now.
Other skeleton archer does nothing. An Egg.
I'm going to actually stand up this turn. And my blind sense wears off. Let's see. No, I guess I'll just go default to Crane's Wing.
It's reliable, it's solid, what's not to love?
You hit.
Damage.
Yeah. And then I'm going to not actually push it one square. Because I don't think I can push it down and to the left.
It takes an additional 5 because of your flurry.
Oh, yes. I forgot I had that.
Well, you only have one target, so I'm just doing it automatically.
Yes.
That's why I said Tilg.
And that is the end of my turn.
Vivienne.
I'm going to shift down here, pull back my staff like a javelin, and and throw it at the skeleton archer. That's against will.
That definitely hits. Which archer? This one down here or the...
No, the north one. I figured the one down there is
Okay.
pretty well handled already.
Okay.
That is a respectable 13 damage and has a -2 penalty to hit anything. And an ally could use a saving
Probably.
throw, but I mean, you know.
That's... I, for some reason, decided to, Okay.
Also, do tell us when we bloody something,
Oh, okay.
because bloodying means that we get temp HP, as does killing.
Okay. I'll try to remember that. I wish there was an easy way to tell if it's bloodied or not.
When it ticks over to injured, I think it's become bloodied.
Yeah, and I forgot to do my 3 for the last one I killed.
Skeleton soldiers is nothing. Burl.
Also, I'd like to point out that of the 7 dead already, 4 were killed by the pacifist.
I'm helping though.
Kill.
You're just really good at it. Does a 15 hit?
Are you hitting its AC?
Yes. Second verse,
Misses.
same as the first. Okay. And I'm going to use Warforged Resolve, or Nature's Resolve. And that's going to give me 3 plus 10. 4 HP and 4 temp HP. And that'll be that.
Wait, why does it say I'm prone?
I think it's the thing behind you that's prone.
Oh, the thing that's dead? Yeah,
Yeah, I
okay,
think
it
it's
is.
dead.
I'm like, wait a minute.
I mean, one of the 2 things that are dead in that space.
The dog, upset that it couldn't bite you last time, attempts to bite you this time, lunging forward.
Oh no.
And doing very little of anything.
I bite it back to teach it a lesson.
Oh no.
Good, good.
Big lizard dude, your turn.
Oh, it takes 7 from the ongoing, unless it's
Oh,
saved.
7 from the ongoing? Okay. I'll just roll, see if it saves. It does not
not.
save.
Goroth is going to move up towards the dog, which has repeatedly bitten and attempted to bite his friend.
Like a real jerk, honestly.
Mm-hmm. And let's see. Let me see here. The only thing left I've really got to use is a normal attack.
You have your at wills if you want to.
Well, yeah, but most of my at-wills are hitting this lighter, and I don't want to hit this lightly.
Fair. Ooh, well, that's about as
Ow.
light as you can get.
We're distracted.
Yeah, Goroth just was a little bit too angry and tried to attack for where he thought the dog was about to move, and just ends up empty swinging into this space right here. However, despite me missing, it is now marked.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see here. Yeah, that's all I can do.
the skeleton now desperately swings at Burl. It's cracked, bones shattered.
I was worried for a second. That was a
Yeah.
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 And does nothing but take little chips off of you and give you a little bit of a trimming. This skeleton, seeing how the Gravehound is near death, and the other one is almost broken, bolts for the door.
Oh, it makes it inside. Goodness.
This skeleton backs up. And shoots for once.
We can't see
Yeah.
inside.
Okay, you hear the sound of clattering. It sounds like there's angry clattering coming from two different sources.
I mean, I can see the one skeleton, the bad one.
They're all bad. They're skeletons.
Okay, the one that isn't aggressive
skeletons are arguing.
or is aggressive.
You see that skeleton suddenly grow additional arrow out of its head. It's weird. It just came out of nowhere.
Guys, I think they only attack if they get inside the building.
Well, we went inside
that-
the building.
I mean,
That's-
the
that's-
other ones that weren't attacking.
It's now bloodied.
Well,
Egg, it's your turn.
I'm going to provoke an attack of opportunity.
It will bite at you. Oof. And I think when something's marked and attacks another target, it provokes an attack of opportunity as well, doesn't it?
Yes, it also
That's where-
has a -2 to its attack.
It's a 21.
Okay, yeah. But yeah,
It deals 4 damage to you, and you're knocked prone.
Oh no.
you are knocked prone where it hits you, though. Actually,
actually, I'm kind of curious about something.
Hmm.
Actually, it would still be his turn, so it wouldn't really affect his movement. And he would have been hit. Oh, I think I can just allow him to move. Just require him to move one more space than he normally should have. I shall explain.
ooh,
Guardian's counter. An ally within 2 squares of you is hit by an attack, and you are not included in the attack.
how dare they?
You and the ally shift 2 squares up to 2 squares as a free action, swapping positions. So, you know, wherever he was when he triggered the initial attack, which would either be my square right here, or here, that would be within that.
Mhm.
So it would actually pretty much not need to move him at all, but I become the target of the attack instead.
Yeah, that'd work.
Now that work. So you take 4 and are knocked prone instead.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what's your AC?
My AC is 20.
Ah, darn. But you do still get to punch it.
Yes, I do.
True. Yep. That's an interrupt, so yeah.
So I'll let you resolve that because that just lets me finish resolving my move.
That should do it. That should do it.
Is this towards the? Is this taped towards the?
Yeah, it's
Yep.
the wolf because it was the one that triggered the attack.
How are you doing this to the Gravehound?
So as it goes to bite at Egg as he passes, as he goes, Goroth would step into the way, allow it to bite him on the arm, having blocked its attempt to bite Egg. He then proceeds to lift up said arm, then smashes it right back down into the ground.
Nice.
And he just looks at it and goes, "Down, boy."
It goes down. And is rather mushy now.
You.
And now what's Egg doing?
Well, now I will crane wing at the skeleton inside. Attacking. Yay. Does 18 hit its fort?
Yes, it does.
Nice.
14, and then an additional 5.
And how do you want to do this?
As I rush past my lizard comrade, I give him a nod of respect as he leaps into the way, and I rush in after the other skeleton, running up behind it, and just lifting up my arm and smashing it down into the thing's rib cage, shattering it.
It just crumples into the ground.
Now I
More
hope
lifeless than it was before.
Now I hope you do not shoot me now.
I'm up.
Skeleton, soldier.
Vivian draws a hexagram in the air in front of her, leaving little traces of magic. Reaches into it and grabs her staff out from where it had landed over here. I'm then going to go up to this gravestone, put the staff vertical, click it in place, and jump on top of it, and throw a dagger at the skeleton down here.
Ooh.
That is a mighty 11 against will.
If this was exalted, that'd be at least a 2-dice stunt.
That misses the skeleton archer.
Okay.
It's in the ground. It's not your
Yeah.
fault.
Yeah, that's why I tried to get some elevation. That's me.
Burl, you are facing your current worst enemy.
My mortal foe.
Your immortal foe.
That
Does a
hits.
mighty 20 strength. Good. once again, or where the let's see if this kills it first. Does that kills it?
Yes, it kills it. How do you want
Okay.
to do this? Oh, I know what happened to your dagger, Jade. It flew past underneath its teeth because it didn't have a jaw.
True. Yeah, just been clean through, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Both it and I follow the line of sight to where the dagger goes. We both just look at it for a second. But before it can look at back, clock it in the back of the skull.
The skull goes flying off and lands where its jaw is, clacking together again. And the rest of the skeleton falls apart. You have killed all the skeletons. The skeletons are dead. You are now out of combat.
I go and help Gorath back up, because technically he is prone.
Nice work.
Yes, thank you, my friend, and I am very glad that we came out of that in one piece.
On that note, I am glad you hold your punches.
I guess we've learned a little bit more how much each of us can take today, huh?
Yes, very much so.
So, what just happened? Like, are these the missing people? Did we didn't find like a necromancer or anything?
If I were to wager a guess, I would believe that these hostile dead are what was used to kill the poor souls that were inside.
Oh, speaking of, we should probably move that one back out here. Probably didn't seem to like him in there, you know.
Okay. I'll start.
As you enter, you notice the skeletons have surrounded the lectern.
Okay, they're doing something.
Of course they
They're not-
are.
They're not doing anything. They're just kind of staring at the book.
Okay, well, they're not being mean about it. They're just looking.
So, question. Am I taking the book?
Is the book on a different page than it was, or?
The pages are still the page is still untouched.
I mean, it's... Say.
Oh, I was just gonna say it's like where you left it. It's like how you left it.
I mean, it's not a book that goes to this temple, so, like, it's, you know, not supposed to be here.
They did turn towards us when we got close to it earlier, but at the same time, they also never attacked us, even once combat started. They simply
Ye-
protected this location.
And many of the other undead really wanted to get in here.
Yeah... I think I'm taking the book.
I'm gonna push the skeleton out the door.
It's like sweep him out there.
Get out, pony boy. Or girl, I cannot tell. Pony figure. Get out.
Do you take the book?
I'm going to move my hand towards it, touch it, just to see if there's any reaction from the skeletons.
the skeletons turn their head towards you, but they don't seem to raise their weapons or anything.
I'm just gonna, with one finger, flip the book closed.
When the book closes, all the skeletons collapse.
Should have started with that, apparently. Grab the book, put it in my sack.
As you put it in your sack, you have a flash or you have an image flash before your eyes. It looks like there was a cultist here, some kind of individual that obviously did not belong in this church, and they are performing some kind of ritual, but the ritual seems to have gone wrong as they are on the ground dead.
Did we all get that one too?
Only you saw that.
No, do not know what you are talking about this time.
Oh,
You
well,
are villages?
no. This guy here, kind of just kicked the skull absentmindedly, was the one trying to do who did the ritual. He mucked it up and paid for it.
Well, good riddance.
I guess we should head back, and I'll do some light reading.
I very much want to leave this place.
You
Same.
wouldn't mind if we have a quick rest before we go?
Of course. By the way, when in between encounters, we can just blow healing surges to get them. And because I'm bard, you get to add 5 to each time you do it.
Ooh.
Song of Rest.
Yay. There's so many healing surges.
During the okay, so I didn't actually clear this with Bucket, but so I kind of want to ask. Should I ask Bucket this first? I was thinking that I might have a bit of a hand at blood magic myself.
Go ahead.
Not much. Okay. Those vials that I made, I prick my finger, take some pieces of shards of glass and mend them back into those thin vials, and put a drop in blood of each, and then just sort of wave my hand over it until they're full of red liquid. Then put them away. Question being, should you roll perception to notice this, or Arcana, or do you care?
Earl straight up does not care right now.
Like, I would like to be mildly discreet about it, but I'm not like, in a corner hiding,
There we go. And fully.
How do I reset my encounter powers?
Short rest button just to the left in the little healing surge section.
You can also just increment them up.
Yeah, that is the other option. Edit them and give them another use. But S rest is short rest.
Ah, okay.
Oh, and by the way, the thing where I grabbed the stick from over there, any magical weapon that has the thrown property reappears in your hand after you throw it. But that's just part and parcel.
Okay, and double checking. I assume that temp HP is removed once the encounter is done.
At short rest, not end of encounter, but yeah.
Okay. I wanted to double check to make sure I was thinking right when I removed that.
E. So, what are we feeling?
Well, I do not think any more villagers will go disappearing now.
At least now that we know that the one responsible for this is the one who ended up being killed by it, thankfully.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. We didn't really change anything. The person who did this was already gone, and those skeletons were just going to try and get in here and realize they didn't have eyes to read things with. I don't think we actually had any effect on what was going on here.
Do not know.
Perhaps, but at the same time, we do not know what would truly happen if they made it to this book. If they were truly defending it to preserve themselves, or if there was something else that would have been triggered.
I'll try to work out what the ritual was on the way back.
In any case, it is also lucky that we took the book, as who knows who else could have potentially found it and gotten the ritual they attempted right.
Yeah.
It is not a pleasant thought.
Well, I'm sorry, old friend, but not everything can be as positive as you.
No. That is true. That is why I must be positive.
I suppose we better see if Burl's intuitions were right, and see if perhaps heading in a direction with the intent of returning to town does in fact work for us.
Yes.
I say north.
Well, the first thing I'm going
That way is surrounded by darkness.
I was going to ask which direction is surrounded by darkness, or is not.
The way you entered. North is not, however. So I'll just we'll just have to theater the mind this as you travel down the nearest path you find. Actually, I can just put you on a forest path.
My intention is Orem, by the way. I don't expect that's going to change anything.
Oh no, mixed intentions. 'Cause my intention was the village.
I'm assuming we're going to end up in the village, but... Unless the DM says I shouldn't do that.
Do what? Try to head to
does-
Arum?
Does intention matter?
Somewhat.
Wonder what this
But the
map looks
question
like.
is, whose intention does it matter? Like,
Yeah, exactly. Wonder what this map looks like.
oh, is it doing it again?
Yeah. Yeah, there is no vision.
For some reason, global illumination went from always one as a thing to not anymore.
Don't mind me, I'm just that fox in the video that just keeps bouncing back and forth.
So this is just a background noise for you guys, so you're not staring at the church scene anymore. But are you just walking? Are you just continuing to travel at this point?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
You travel for a little bit. I'd say a few hours. You're not making your way to the town. However, you do seem to be moving forward to the north. The darkness still follows you, encroaches at a rather comfortable distance. It's not like chasing you at a high rate. And when you stop, it stops.
I would like to note that this is one round of movement for me if I do nothing but move.
Amazing. So the darkness is shadowing us.
But
Hey.
well, you travel for some time and you notice that it's starting to get dark.
Time check is nearly 5 hours, which is
Yeah. Would you like to just set up camp and then we call it?
sounds good to me.
Works for me.
I'm fine with that.
Yep.
I wonder what the camp looks like.
It's very campy.
Yay!
You sit down and I'm just gonna say all this fit into Gorath's backpack somehow.
You see, he had the cart in the backpack the entire time. That's why it could hold so much.
That just makes sense. That's just science.
Also, for completing the undead busting, you've gained a level.
Yeah.
Yay!
Yo.
But as you bed down, you notice the darkness seems to actually just completely surround you. And
Cozy.
you have a sense of safety, oddly, provided by it. You don't believe that anything would actually be able to attack you during this time. But thank you for coming to this session. It was a thing. I feel a lot better than when I did the one shot.
Yay!
Should.
It was fun.
What do you guys think of 4E? I guess is my question.
I've always liked 4E, so
I don't completely have it down yet, but it didn't feel too hard to learn.
And I enjoyed it very much. I
It's
like
fun.
being a marshal that can actually do things.
Right.
yeah.
I feel like if you are coming from any other D&D system and you do 4E and you're a martial player, it feels really, really good. But like if you are a caster blaster, like it might be a mixed bag.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
However, if you like tactics games, this 4E is also super good.
Yeah, you could definitely argue that 4E is more board gamey, and I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Though I'm going to chat ban anybody who says video gamey. Just for the record, you know.
Anyway, I am going to close off my stream, so I'll be muted for a little bit. I will see you guys in a little bit. In a little moment.
Bye.
Bye.
I like Vivian. Vivian's neat.
Yay.
Interesting. I
Yes,
need to
she
develop
is very
more character.
interesting.
I really liked the idea of that move you tried at the end, though.
Yeah. It was the same thing. Like, honestly, it's not a dagger ability. It's actually just, it's... But the dagger works ludonarratively for what it is.
Mhm.
But it grants other people attacks. The plus side is that I'm doing 5 damage plus the target's melee basic, which is basically like striker level damage, right? Like it's you get your full damage plus your strength plus my charisma. The trade-off being both attacks have to hit. I need to hit with my attack, and then I grant you an attack.
Yeah,
Which is
but it's got really good potential.
but it's cool. That's the most important thing, of
And-
course.
Yeah,
And
it's
yeah,
gotta
I
be
only
cool.
get. Mm-hmm. And yeah, I give out buckets of temp HP. And it just went up. It's now 4. Anytime that you hit hit something to bloodied or downed or pop a minion, you get 4 temp HP. But I only get those 2 heals per encounter. That's all I got for actual replenishment of hit points. That's it. So make use of that temp HP. Because you're going to need it. But yeah, I like the characters. I like the party dynamic. I like how Vivian is like just simultaneously interested and worried, and also just done. You know what I mean?
Hmm?
I said I like how Vivian is simultaneously interested and curious, but also just done. Just okay. Yep. That makes sense. Of course you can understand that. Yeah. Why would you? I'm having a fun.
Yay!
Yay.
I did a good this time?
You did this time, yes.
Yay!
Also, I got a new encounter power.
Eee. I will have to look and see what I get.
You get a feat. You get a stat up in feat.
Oh,
But my
yeah.
feat is multi-class. It gives me an encounter power. I can just flat out knock someone to the ground. Dex versus or charisma versus reflex. Straight up knock target prone. I'm gonna.
I don't really like crit feats in 4E, but I took one anyway to
Oh.
remove resistances until the start of my next turn, or no, end of my next turn.
Oh, okay, nice. I'm gonna close out my stream here. You are all wonderful and appreciated and loved, and I hope you have a wonderful time. Cheers.